Well, to all that have come to this Friday night edition of NR Night in America, we say hello and welcome, and oh boy, have the drivers come out and gotten ready for the action we will soon be seeing tonight. It took less than 20 seconds for 62 drivers to enter this race, where they will then duel. We'll get into the duels in just a matter of moments, and then make up the 40 spots to go racing for 60 laps at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Now, tonight's schedule is a little bit different. We go IndyCar racing with the open wheel side for round number 2 at Indianapolis. Round 3, we head to Kansas with the Xfinity Series, and I started speaking to some drivers, and some were saying, hey, let's go Truck Series racing for round number 4. No, let's go MX5 at Daytona for round number 4. So if we do hit that 200 likes threshold, you all know the deal. We will see and vote on where to go next for round 4, and maybe even round 4 on 4. Feeling pretty good tonight. Hopefully you all are as well. The first Friday stream of 2025. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying hello and welcome to everyone that has tuned on in as we get ready to have non-stop action well into the AM hours, including if you're hanging out with us on the East Coast. The schedule has been added to the live chat, saying hello to everyone, and thank you, Eric W., for dropping down that one gifted membership. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what these drivers can do. Let's talk headlines. All race long, at least at Atlanta Motor Speedway, you're going to see drivers with new paint schemes. You're going to see drivers with new numbers, new looks, all getting ready for the Florida 500. That will be happening February 7th. That's a Friday night. And February 4th as a part of the duels. The duels at Daytona into the Florida 500, the first e-ticket of 2025. Daniel Mosteller will be supporting his car, as you see on screen, in the Florida 500, going from the 9 to the 87. Michael Gregory will not be running the 12. He actually be running that 45 that will be running at the Clash in the Tyler Reddick machine. Vince Iguchi will be running this 09 in the Florida 500. You see him on track. And Sean Rowe will be displaying that 99. First time ever for Mateo Ortiz to attempt his way into the Florida 500 e-ticket. Once again, coming up December, check that, February 4th and February 7th. He'll be supporting the number 83. And then you got Riker Byron with the Whataburger Ford, the West Texas driver, who is currently slow on the apron. Just about 2.5 minutes before we conclude qualifying, single car qualifying at that. We do not bump anybody from single car runs, at least as of this race. The format for the duels, with it being at Atlanta, a little bit different than what they would be at Daytona or Talladega. No LCQ, top 20 advance from duel 1 to duel 2. 31 drivers enter each duel, making up the 62 car entry list, and 20 will be advancing from each duel, making up the 40 car entry list for the main event, where they'll grid up and race for 60 laps. So kind of the old school way on how we did things when we first introduced duels in NR Night in America. We know we didn't do duels on Tuesday night, and a good amount of you seem to have enjoyed it, at least how that format went, back to the old way of longer races, getting some strides in their consistency. Every move you make could be your last because something could go wrong. And the Xfinity Series put on a whale of a show. Matter of fact, that night we didn't have many cautions on Tuesday. And usually what happens is the night after it gets a little bit wild. So we're going to continue to monitor how things go. We have admins displayed around the racing surface as we get ready to go green flag racing. Xander McKinney and his Alani Chevrolet just crossing the stripe. He will be the 62nd driver on the grid. Derek Turner and others continuing to rim ride top, trying to get those final laps in before we set the field for duel number 1. 12 laps per duel instead of the usual 10. And on top of that, you all know inside lane, outside lane, how that all is determined. And what duel you go into is off of qualifying. Anyone that is currently in the odd number positions will go into duel 1. Anyone in the even number positions will go into duel 2. So splitting 62 drivers up, 31 apiece. Top 20 once again advance from each duel, and that's how it rolls. We'll continue to monitor and speak with drivers as we close in on the starting point here of this first duel. You're watching NR Night in America, the Friday night edition on the IDK Player YouTube channel. Riker Byram, John Ramos, how are you?
Doing great. Doing pretty good. How about you?
Love that Whataburger machine. It's become iconic as a part of the e-tickets. Love to see that it's going to be back. Whataburger, West Texas. You ever thought about changing things up? 'Cause I know one time, if I'm not mistaken, you ran a Bucky Chevrolet.
I did. You know, I've thought about it a bunch, but I think the other one I'd be willing to rose course light. But you know, I just can't seem to get the paint scheme done. I can't seem to get one that I truly would stick with. It's just it's hard to run away from Whataburger, you know.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how things roll. That 98, how did you come up with that number to work with you?
I'll be honest, I don't really remember. It's been so long. It was right around the time I started doing iRacing, period. About 2.5, 3 years ago, maybe. I don't know. I saw the font on one. It wasn't even mine yet. I saw the font on one. I said, you know what, that looks pretty good. I just kind of stuck with it.
All right, duel 1, duel 2. You are in duel number 1, top 20 advance instead of the 19. No LCQ. Is there a different approach to this one?
Man, at this place, I don't know. This place it feels slick, really slick. So I think it's going to be all over the place. I think the main goal is to get up there, get up to the very front as fast as I can, and try to stay out front so that way I'm not in any trouble. We'll see what happens, though.
Heck yeah, Godspeed.
Thank you. Y'all have fun.
31 drivers taking to the grid here in Duel 1. On the left side of your screen, you see every single driver ready for that. Mosteller, Bianco, Mitchum, and a couple new names will be joining us on the grid as we get ready to go green flag racing. Same iconic red that Daniel Mosteller has been supporting for a while. This now with his NR Night in America number becoming his overall number, including for the e-tickets. You will see that once again in February 4th as he gets ready to duel to see if he can enter the Florida 500. Zetterbaum with Vincent Gucci, Sean Rowe, Carlos Truther, Beckman, Riker Byram. Once again, 3 races guaranteed here tonight. 200 lengths. We will see round number 5. Check that round number 4. Maybe round number 5 later on in the night, depending on how things go. But we're excited to be in this position. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let us remind you, left side of your screen, top 20 will be displayed throughout the entire duel, but 31 drivers are competing for the top 20 spots. Once the checkered flag waves, on that tower, you'll see the drivers that will be advancing to the main event. Two by two, pace truck will make the hard left onto pit road. Chevrolets lead the field. And for the first time, once again in 2025, a Friday night edition of NR Night in America. Mosteller on the bottom, Bianco on the outside. Michael Mitchum and Zetterbaum line up the fast 4. Let's light the fuse into a 1. No help from Bianco on the outside lane will allow 3 machines to sneak underneath them. Mosteller, Mitchum, Vincent Gucci, the top 3, quick to the outside part of the racetrack. We're going to see that a lot, Glenn, with every single update we see with the next gen on iRacing. The outside lane becoming a little more dominant. We saw it at Talladega, we saw it at Daytona. No surprise already seeing it at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Rowe on the bottom picks up the 07. Michael Mitchum. 3 wide middle, quickly 2 by 2. Jumps to the inside lane and will get aid from behind. Mosteller picks up Gucci as they all race back to the line. Most topside, he'll lead that one. Let's look deeper in the field. Matt Grab, he's in 20th. Jacob Quill, he's in 21st. Zayden Cortinez in 22nd. Keith Ingram in the 19th position. Usually when we go super speedway racing or this hybrid version of it, you'll see up front it'll be 2x2 or they'll be single file because they know they're very much in the field to race for the main event. But it's not like that today. Currently 3 wide up inside the top 7, top 8, top 9, while back behind it's 2x2 and isolated. Riding on with Riker Byram. 1 win at NR Night in America. Came from the Battle of the Beach just about a year ago. Sean Rowe on the bottom. Trying to get a slingshot, didn't go ahead and work. Most continues to lead. Vincent Gucci. Ooh, nearly got shoved in the back. That was by Michael Mitchum. And it's controlled aggression, right? You got guys going in, making moves. The next gen has always been a car that produces passing, it aids passing, it promotes passing. Versus what you saw in the NASCAR Xfinity Series stock car just last Tuesday, where if you wanted to make a run, it was more strategic. You had to energize in certain areas. You had to be more patient. Here, you got to know when to use the run because it's always on display for you right in a matter of moments. And for some of those drivers, if you lose it just a little bit too early, it could spell trouble. Matt Grab, outside wall, jams up the right side of his 53. Chase Crawl, Jason Beckman, Bryson Bird. Still mostly back 2x2 behind the 87. 6 to go in duel number 1. For the ones just joining on in, we say hello, we say welcome. Crunch time at Atlanta. And what's great is we're starting to still see those 2 lanes work out. Because there was a point at Atlanta, it was just the outside lane, and then an update would happen, and we'd see possibly just the inside lane. Starting to see both lanes really work together. It could be a combination of track temperature, being in the daytime hours. We know later on in this stream when we go into the feature event, it's going to be in or around sunset where the track will cool off. But raciness, you have it. Rowe in 99. Has Zenderbaum back to 7th. Chase Crawl back to 10th. All lined up behind Vincent Gucci and Riker Byram. I'm excited to see what Riker can do because Atlanta is one of those tracks where some drivers say they like to lead on the last lap, where others are very comfortable and content being in second because they still believe they can make that slingshot move. And every time we come here, whether it's with the car tomorrow, the truck, the Xfinity Series, heck, even the open wheel IndyCars, you'll see drivers say different things, having different opinions, and different winners consistently. Look at Carlos Struther. Grabbed his first win in NR Night in America at Atlanta Motor Speedway, that with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, currently running up inside the top 20. Gucci on the inside, Michael Mitchum. Getting the aid there from Sean Rowe. Gucci Mosto, the old switch up. But something's going to have to happen if they want to go to victory lane. 2 to go. Caution free, duel 1 as of this moment. Spin could have been Keith Ingram. Lambert around. Christian Delgado around. But outside the main pack. Mitchum on the bottom, Gucci on the outside. 3 wide behind, Baum, Crawl. Trying to make up those last couple of positions. Salamanca, 1 to go into 1. Riker Byram in the fence. Gets passed and swarmed by machines. Michael Mitchum inside, Vincent Gucci outside. Rowe on the bottom. Mosteller with the 09. Wrecking, spinning for the transfer spot. Michael Mitchum won't get there. Vincent Gucci wins duel 1 at Atlanta. Who advances? Jacob Quill Matthew Brower, Riker Byram just getting in at the final moment. Quill makes a show, Brower first one out, Truther is in at 18th. Martinez and others still trying to get to the line as Vincent Gucci will sit on pole for the Atlanta feature. And that's just how it goes sometimes. Abraham Vila will be on the pole here for Duel 2. Let's watch back on that finish. This was Keith Ingram. And this was the move deep in the field. Ortiz outside in 83, Will Shack in the middle. Doing what he can. And then it got to the one to go here. Riker Byram moved by Yahir Rodriguez. Three wide, Carlos Truther, Will Shack. And they all got together underneath. Duel 2 getting ready to go underway. Dale Greenwood, Abraham Vila will be leading us to green. Abraham Vila, brand new scheme, will be running that #1 Chevrolet for the Florida 500. And he said, I think I want to go away from Bass Pro a little bit, maybe support Jamie McMurray. And I said, well, there's a couple ways to go ahead and do that. You could just go and run an old Jamie McMurray scheme, or kind of blend something together like you have here. And he went with it. I'm telling you, that Crown Royal Chevrolet looks fantastic. It's maiden debut in NR Night in America happening here in Duel number 2. Same song, second verse. Top 20 advance, everyone else goes home. 31 drivers in this duel. 11 will be setting out or heading to Indiana early. Light the fuse in Duel 2 at Atlanta. Greenwood does not get going, 4 wide already. DeAngelis underneath. Out of Devin Schmeeker in 26. Vila leading lap 1. Very quickly, you saw things get wild, and then the drivers were like, okay, let's sit back a little bit. We're still very early. We saw how Duel 1 went. We could do the same way here. If you're in that top 10, you're in the green. You're feeling great. The second you get back to the 16th, 15th, that's when the desperation mode usually starts to kick in with 3 or 2 laps to go. Anyone up inside this top 5 feels safe. Might as well try to keep it that way for the majority of the duel. Chirchiri, James Bomar, speeds left side of your screen. High bank 1.5 miles here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Justin Champagne running up there in the second position. Will not be running at the number 38 in the Florida 500. Will actually be taking the number 11. And that being the King's Hawaiian Toyota. Justin Champagne has never won an e-ticket event. His brother Kevin Champagne very much has. But the family of the Champagnes know how to win very often in NR Night in America. Matter of fact, last time Justin went to Victory Lane, it was at Rockingham just about a week and a half ago. Devin Schmeeker, the race leader, but not for long. DeAngelo swoops down to the 21, and Richard Cheery will go toe-to-toe for the race lead. Great crowd at hand watching back at home on this Friday night edition, all awaiting the green flag in the feature. You're watching NR Night in America live on the IDK Player YouTube channel. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying hello, saying welcome, and we hope you're enjoying this Friday night edition. Next in-person race I'll be working and running pre-race and post-race for. That will be at New Smyrna Speedway with the ASA Stars National Tour, ahead of the Jeg Serie All-Stars Tour and Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway seasons in the year 2025. You can watch all my in-person broadcasts on Racing America, Track TV, and anything sim-related here on the IDK Player YouTube channel. James Bomar found his way around Richard Cherry. It's interesting. In Duel 1, the outside lane was the dominant force. But in Duel 2, you're starting to see the inside lane really kick together. DeAngelis now underneath, making it a 4 Toyota drag race to 3 and 4. Oh, 3 wide. Hold your breath. Vila up top. Bomar stuck in the middle. DeAngelis the shortest way around to 1 and 2. He's got to kick together. Kevin Champagne. Quick to the inside, lined up with the Ford. Abraham Vila just sealed to the back end of the 38. 5 to go. Watching Champagne top. Everett Couch there in third. Has helped Josh Kenyon, one of the RGR drivers. Once again, top 20 left side of your screen. They'll make the show. 21st on back, go home. Brothers to the aid, outside lane. Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, riding nose to tail to 1 and 2. Home machines deeper in the field going around, but out of harm's way from the race leader. Vila peak to the bottom. And he knows right now riding in line is the way to go. There's no need to go ahead and start jumping around. William Schmidt back in 26, way off the pace, needing a caution. Lyman Van Leer in 20th, Austin Mitchell in 19th. Cody Meadows in 17th. 2 to go. Duel 1 went caution free. Do we see the same here in Duel 2? Chevrolet already on the front row. That with Vincent Gucci. Does a Ford join in? They've got 3 of the 4 in the Fast 4. What about Justin Champagne? I just don't think he's going to leave his brother out in the dry, but we've seen both of them get into it before. Salamanca, 1 to go in Duel 2. Slingshot inside. Try to get underneath him. Made it work. Can he get to the line? Kevin Champagne outside, help from Abraham Vila. 3 wide, stuck. There goes Michael Gregory. Around right in the middle of the field. Kevin Champagne. Did he win the race? Yes, he did. Kevin Champagne victorious. Dale Greenwood advances. Everett Crouch does as well. And Jeb Perchatsky, the last one to make the show. Bomar 21st, Levi Light 22nd, will not advance. Brandon Lopez is in. And Abraham Vila will start on the front row with that move. Watch back on the finish. Or should we say, maybe we have to take a moment to look back on it. Yes, we can. We saw James Bomar, Michael Gregory. Once again, they were already in the show. They were a sure lock into the main event. They just couldn't have a mistake happen. But it ended up happening anyways, and you see it. 2, 3, 4, 5 machines all scattering to the outside. Eladon Contreras, Lane Sanders, all getting a piece of it. And James Bomar puttered across the line and out. He will head to Indianapolis and bring out his open wheel and get ready for that race. Caution-free duels. Man, what a night we've already had. Once again, 200 likes on this stream. We will see round number 4. Can we hit it? Beautiful crowd at hand. Who's excited for the 4 to 500? Because I am. What a night it has already been on this Friday night edition. And we're going to ask you all down in that chat below, how many cautions? Over or under? Vincent Gucci, Abraham Vila. All lined up. We'll turn the lights on top of the safety truck as we'll get ready to do multiple laps and get ready to go green. This is NR Night in America live on the Idk Player YouTube channel. Already a fun edition. Left side of your screen, you'll see where all 40 drivers are starting as we'll get ready to go green. Originally was supposed to be a night race. Not the case now, as we'll get ready to go green. Vincent Gucci has not won a race in a long, long time. Michael Mitchum, the now new young prospect that has joined the ranks. And we asked you all, how many cautions? Wow, the chat very much in favor of under 10 yellows. And you got to look back just on that last stream, right? What do we have? 3-4 cautions at Talladega with the NASCAR Xfinity Series. A lot of drivers out here still with something to prove. We have not filled out the 4 to 500 field. We said we were going to do it Wednesday. We're stuck at around 48, 49 because there's so many drivers that still want to join, and we're trying to pick the best of who is racing in NR Night in America. So every single night you see a race on a super speedway, it's not just because we love the 3x3, 4x4. Hold your breath, something's going to go wrong. Trying to figure out who deserves an invite to the 26 e-ticket event. Lights out on top of the pace truck. As we get ready to go green. New school, old school, new year, same NR. Welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway. 62 drivers entered, has now been dwindled down to 40 drivers, and they'll get ready to battle for 60 laps as a part of the first race of the night. Vincent Gucci, Abraham Vila. Line up 2x2. Great crowd watching back at home. Let's give them a show as we light the fuse from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Three wide, Kevin Champagne middle, quick to the A to him, none other than the brother. To lead lap 1, Abraham Vila, yes it is, in the Crown Royal Chevrolet. I think Daniel Mosseller has something to prove. And some people are talking about his paint scheme. They don't like his paint scheme. They were like, oh, we love the one from last year. But you know what's one thing about paint schemes? People love it a lot more when you start winning in it. And I think that's what he's going to try to do tonight. Win as much as he can. And remind everyone, this is a new look. Quickly shoving Vila back to the line. And Vila's another one. Every time we go super speedway racing in an e-ticket, we say, Is Abraham Vila going to win this thing? Does he have the best shot? And all of a sudden something goes wrong and doesn't work out in his favor. Another opportunity to prove leading into an e-ticket. He has won everything under the sun in NR but that title. Come February 7th, he could go out there and get something, but it's 3x3, make it 3 rows deep behind with a train of 2x2 scattered along. And the brotherly aid, it worked in Duel 2. It's under heavy pressure here in the main event. Lane Sanders, he has Frank DeAngelis to the bottom. But Frank has not been to the aid yet. Freight training, slam drafting, tandem drafting, you see it all with the next gen on iRacing. But this 3x3 has gotten most of that pack worried. Isolated storms of machines deeper in the field, maybe looking 2 or 3 wide. You saw just a glimpse of it of Mateo Ortiz back there. But something's got to give. It's like the New York Stock Exchange at 9:30 in the morning. Some are buying, some are selling, some are shorting or looking for that long-term game. And yes, that is my new favorite line when it comes down to in-person and sim broadcasting. That and what a save. I do say that quite a lot. May have to check in on those crunches. Still 3 wide it is. Jade and Reina in the middle. That's the 41 machine. Kenny Reel just for a moment grabbed the race lead. Michael Mitchum will take it back. After the tandem spurred out, that was Vila and Mosteller. 60 laps of thunder, already 5 laps in, and no one has worked stride for stride in riding around. This time Justin Champagne takes the lead and carries the field to turn 1. Reel in the middle. Row outside in 10th. Reina looking underneath. Jason Beckman holding strong. Oh man, just got a tap there from Reel in the 40. And that is the paint scheme Kenny Reel will be running for the Florida 500. Keep that in mind, his brand new look. Malik Ray will be running in the number 11 machine. But no surprise here, Kevin Champagne loves that 94, and he will be running it as well come February 4th and maybe even February 7th. This is the time to get back in the swing of things, including for the elite drivers that continue to race week in and week out. Oh man, what a race we've had. 2 duels already done, going caution-free. We're working 52 laps to go, and with this much aggression we have seen, we've seen some close calls here and there, but not enough to really make it a worry. Everyone's still trying and seeing what they can do. Mosteller in view, just saw him peeking to the bottom of the Abraham Vila 1. Michael Mitchum on the inside, stuck single file. So this is Group 1. These are the drivers that are doing everything they can to get up there and contend with the race leader. Back here in Group 2, well, these are drivers that want to ride around, but they're not doing the best job of it. Stuck 3 wide in areas they don't want to be, just around the quad oval. And trying to make things work in areas that really wouldn't be in contention for the lead. Some want to run the outside lane, some want to run the inside lane, and others are just stuck in the middle with nowhere to go. Kevin Champagne, Abraham Vila, Justin Champagne. Already great racing, multiple lead changes, passing, shuffling, and just the flows. Drivers say you want to find where the momentum is going in NR night, because sometimes they'll be just single file and they'll be riding around, trying to burn some laps. You'll see that in the e-ticket in around lap 60, lap 70, right? That's where it's like, okay, you got to use the restroom as a fan. Go use the restroom, because things are going to be a little bit sparse. But here, it's 1 second the outside lane is dominant. Next second the inside lane is dominant. Then the middle lane is dominant. Can you find the pattern and make it work rightfully for yourself? Carlos Truther, first driver, 1 lap down. You see him in the Chick-fil-A Toyota. Riding well down near the apron. Vila Rose Champagne. Just 35 minutes into this stream. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in. Excitement is high. What a schedule we have. And once again, 200 likes. We will see round number 4. And I'm telling you, you're going to want to see round number 4. Because you, the viewers, get to vote. Some drivers are wanting MX-5 at Daytona Road Course. Some are wanting the Truck Series to take on Homestead. Others are wanting to do Gen 4 at Texas Motor Speedway. Only way to get there is if we get 200 likes. Well, the Calmness has joined the pack in group number 2, mostly single file. Chase Crawl, Zenderbaum, and I believe that's Everett Krautz now lined up as the first 3 in tow. Vila, Rose, Champagne, and Mosteller still fighting with what they can. And how quickly that second pack lost their way from the main group is really alarming and something to keep an eye out for just in case they do not close in. You see it? I want to say about 3.5 seconds from the race leader. Give it maybe 2.5 seconds from the tail end of the longest line. They got some work to do. But if they don't maintain pace and try to keep up quickly, they will lose stride as you see Sean Rowe barreling out of the way. Mitchum, Kenyon. Kenyon hanging out there in that 3rd position. He's another one that you'll see kind of just wander forward and then quickly start moving his way back to the middle of group. Kenyon getting his first win in NASCAR Night in America at Talladega. Multi-time winner of the community. That at the super speedways. Doing what they can. Yes, for the ones wondering, I am a commentator in person with the Jack Series All-Stars Tour, ASA Stars National Tour, and Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, with working on select events over the PA for pre-race in-house with the Arkham and Art Series, and for the first time last year, the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. But the sim side is, for myself, how I get the practice, right? This is where I started doing all the broadcasting back in a bedroom at, I believe, back in South Florida. Ooh, had a stop and look as Jason Beckman had one heck of a save, but he's going to quickly lose the main pack. Austin Mitchell and others will quickly go around, and Beckman will have to possibly hang on if he can indeed hold on to the draft. But yeah, started in a bedroom in Homestead, or should I say Miami, Florida. Went to Homestead Miami Speedway most of my life, and quickly turned into what is going on today. So we do eSport events on the Idk Player YouTube channel if you are new and want to watch that, or weekly shows like NASCAR Night in America. Vila, Kenyon, Rodriguez, that is the top 3 in lane number 2. And with 42 laps to go, this is still the main part of the group. Justin Champagne, wobbling. And one thing about Atlanta that is different from a Daytona, different from a Talladega, you're more prone to making mistakes. You're more prone to having things not go your way. But unlike Daytona and Talladega, where you got those longer straights, right? The race feels a little bit longer in its own. Just like you make a mistake, you're looking to see if you can hold on to the draft. And I think that's why we've had so many drivers drop back just from this main group alone. I mean, we're down to what? 15, 16, 17 machines left in this group, while 18th on back is there to fend for themselves, trying to catch up to this pack of machines. Kenyon up the middle, and for the first time tonight, Abraham Vila will not be in the position to make a move on positions ahead of him. 40 to go. Now we're 20 laps in, haven't seen a caution, 12 laps in each duel, haven't seen a caution. When will things strike? And I said this just last stream as well, when we had a caution-free race, and we've had a good amount of them this year. Seeing caution-free races, including on the simulator side, it's unique, it's pure, you have to enjoy it. It's like a no-hitter in baseball. When it happens, you enjoy it because you knew every single driver in this field had to be dang near perfect for a yellow to not be displayed, and currently Michael Mitchum is leading that field. Talked to some other drivers. They said, yes, when you win a caution-free race, it's more unique. You enjoy it. You enjoy every aspect of it because there's no guarantee you'll ever have that feeling ever again. And for these 17 drivers, they're looking really, really good. So we say 16 now because Chase Crawl is currently riding in the 17th spot with Everett Krauts in 18th. Scattered machines throughout the field. Currently out right now, Jeff Perchatsky, Jason Hall, Devin Schminker, and Cody Meadows. Bump was outside the main group when they exited the racing facility. They'll be ready to head to the Brickyard just after this. 37 laps to go, and Moss Steller will now get a helping hand. That from Josh Kenyon. Mose and Josh, they weren't too really big into each other early on when Josh Kenyon first arrived on the scene, but they have grown to, I guess you could say, respect each other, at least for the most part. Vila's there. Sean Rowe is there. Can you get a slam and maybe make that second lane work again? And just will get enough. Kevin Champagne underneath, slingshot. Abraham Vila will join in. Mitchum, Sean Rowe, oh, trouble, what a save by Kevin Champagne. Have the rear tires lifted up, now still 3 wide for the race lead. Mitchum and Rowe. Vila there in 6th. Yair Rodriguez just brushing the wall. Mitchum leading, Rowe 3 wide. Can the squeeze work? It does. Won't get help from the 1, but will swank the bow of the 87. Man, what a feat. But has it helped with that second group? Have they been able to close in? Let's look deeper in the pack. Chase Crawl in 17th, Everett Krauts, Keith Ingram, and others. All lined in, doing their thing. 3 wide once more. This time, Michael Mitchum quickly to the outside. Mitchum is there, 3 wide as well. Real DeAngelis starting to see what they can do. And Justin Champagne will hold on to the lead. A long, long green flag run. That's what you want to see, though. We're already approaching halfway without a caution. And most of these guys in this main group, they're saying, let's not throw a caution. If they wreck back there, what are they wrecking back there for? There's no need to have an incident when you're away from the main group. But everyone else up here has just been the clash of titans, back and forth, seeing what they can do, seeing what they can change. Three wide again, Vincent Gucci. Squeeze up against the outside wall. Four wide for a moment. What a move by Gucci, what a save by Mose. And Michael Mitchum just kept it floored on the outside. And this is with 29 to go. Jaden Reyna, Justin Champagne, Vincent Gucci, Michael Mitchum. And Gucci just catching the quarter panel Reyna. Mitchum, Champagne inches off the outside retaining wall. They try it again. And you hear that, having to wool out of the throttle just a little because of this long green flag run. You're watching Enter Night in America live at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Vila middle. Shuts the door on Reyna. And Michael Mitchum will have that of Vincent Gucci. Now this has allowed that second group now to close in just a little more. Chase Kroll, Everett Krauts, Owen Zenderbaum, and then there's Riker Byram leading the 8 behind them. With maybe about 4, 5, 6 machines. And the change of the pace is really interesting. 1 second it's prominent that the front group is pulling away, then they're not pulling away, then they're 3 wide, then they're 4 wide. Chase Kroll, realistically speaking, could catch up to this main group. And I want to say about 3 or 4 laps if they continue the aggression they have been really hounding on inside the top 3, top 4, top 5. Ooh, row P2, he's going to get help from Michael Mitchum. .24 to go. Kevin Champagne, Sean Rowe, Michael Mitchum, Vila doing what they can. That top lane's been so good. It's been so good of either getting a run, regenerating a run. There's Kroll, Everett Krauts, Owen Zenderbaum there as well. These 3 machines have been really, really strong. Frank DeAngelis watching on there in 15th. And he's going back to help the 8 as well. 23 laps to go from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Do things strike if they strike at that? Rowe, Mosteller, Mitchum, Champagne, Gucci, Vila. Man, Abraham Vila inches between others right through the middle. And Gucci will get a little love tap in between. And one of the big things about these paint schemes, we told these drivers, hey, we need paint schemes where viewers can identify you anywhere in the group. And look back to the Florida 500, you knew who was who. And quickly, when they just worked their way around 1 and 2, you knew who Mosteller was, Vincent Gucci was, Sean Rowe was, and including Abraham Vila in that stout-looking purple and white. Chase Kroll, that riding is done. He's back up to 16th. Owen Zenderbaum, Everett Krauts, 17th and 18th, and what was a 15-car pack has now expanded with 20 or so laps to go. Mitchum and Gucci. That's toe-to-toe. Kevin Champagne, Jackson Buys, Eyes on that outside. And Mosteller will get that run on the outside lane. Back to the line. He's going to lead one. Multiple different lead changes, multiple different leaders. Mosteller just grabbing his first of this race. Michael Mitchum, 6 of 43. And usually when you hear caution for your race, you think someone just went out there and dominated over the entire field. This is the top 20 on the left side of your screen here in just a matter of moments. Byram is 7 seconds back. Gonzalez is 7 seconds back. They're outside of this main herd, needing something to work. A little bit farther back, you got Jacob Quill, Mateo Ortiz, Austin Mitchell. A lot of these drivers thought about just riding around or just straight up lost the draft. Here's Group 1. Group 2 is now 3, 4, 5 machines back there. What to do, what to do. And they'll go back single file. One thing we have not talked about is the opportunity maybe for a long green flag run that turn into a green flag pit stop. And we're down to 16 laps to go. I don't think it's going to be a worry. But if we get a caution, then we got to go to overtime. Most of these guys may have to come to pit road. And it's gotten to the point where they're having to blip out of the throttle ever so often. Left side of your screen, this is riding on with Abraham Vila. 16 of 45 laps. In the throttle, in the throttle. Quick back out. And back on the loud pedal again. What a show these drivers have put on here for round number 1. And you hope it stays the same. And they're all forced to the outside right now. This is a positioning they are being forced in because the tire wear has become so immense with the long green flag run. Look at Mitchum stuck 3 wide. And Sean Rowe, who thought about making that bold veteran move, ended up costing him maybe 4 or 5 spots. Most to the lead. $13 to go. And the scattering is starting to happen. Jackson Byes in 13th, Frank DeAngelis in 14th, Everett Krauts, Zenderbaum, Kenny Reel, Chase Crawl, Riker Byram, and others. And the outside lane has just become the dominant force. See Mitchum in the wall. Justin Champagne will sneak on through. 12 to go. A bleep by Justin. Oh, and Kevin Champagne will quickly find his way around the Mitchum 38. Long green flag runs at Atlanta Motor Speedway. This is why we say it's a hybrid between super speedway racing and intermediate racing. DeAngelis back in 13th. Abraham Vila dropping back as well. And let's see something here. Left side of our screen, we can see just a telemetry. No, there is no saving going on. He is full on in the gas. The group up front. Mitchum inside. Justin Champagne outside. He gets a shove. A move from Mosteller. A race you never thought could happen. We asked over under 10 cautions. It should have been maybe over under 3 or that of 1. Caution-free duels. So far, a caution-free race, and we still don't know who's going to go to victory lane. Champagne a move, 3 wide top. Just about got him at the line. He'll quickly move back to the inside. And I want to say something to that of Maximilian Bianco. If he has not signed up for the e-ticket, he needs to. Because what a ride he has had. Earlier in the show, we said this is an opportunity for drivers that have yet to go to victory lane, yet to really prove themselves in our night, to have that type of race, have that type of run that says, yes, we're going to remember you, we want you for the big show. If Maximilian Bianco can go to victory lane, he is a sure shot for the duels of the 4 to 500. And with that knowledge, he's going to move to the bottom. Lap times, they've fallen off. They were turning 29.8s, 29.7s. Now a 31.1, 31.2. Justin top, Moss stellar bottom, Mitchum in line. And Mosteller will be forced to break back. It's go time. Can you net gain in these final moments? Or will it all be lost in the end? Brother on brother, Kevin to Champagne. Justin a second. He's gonna get the run. Easy break to the bottom. Rowe in fourth. Mosteller in fifth. Kenyon in sixth. 5 to go from Atlanta. Helping hand, Michael Mitchum. And all Kevin's gonna have to do is mirror drive, right? If you know you can turbulate, or should we say make some turbulent air on the bottom, yes, make that work if you can. But jumping to the outside, trying to find the move. Oh, he's gonna jam up Justin, and Vila stuck 3 wide middle. Frank DeAngelis on the scene. He's jumped the 7th. Bianco attacked the Sanders. Could you have asked for a better race to start off this Friday night? 3 to go. Justin topside, help from Frank. Everett Crouch sideways, hard and into the inside wall. Comes back across into Michael Mitchum. But they're still moving in the forward direction. We stay green. 2 to go. And I'm telling you, Kevin Champagne's going to make it wide. But the question is, does Justin know what he's worth? 3 wide top, and there goes Champagne. Drops back, 4th, 5th, gets 8 from Osteller. Duel 1, caution free. Duel 2, caution free. Main event, caution free. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. And Frank DeAngelis is in the perfect spot. Abraham Vila sideways, big wreck in the back. Bianco and others littering the inside of turn 2. Brother on brother. DeAngelis on the apron. Gives the bump to Kevin Champagne. It's going to be a race back to the start-finish line. Kevin Champagne wins it in a thriller at Atlanta. This is sim racing. That is just unbelievable. Led 13 of the 60 laps. And victory, it was all him. Kevin Champagne, top of the board.
Cause they'll let you play music real damn loud, don't stop.
Wow. What a race. What a finish. And it all just came down to those final moments. You saw Vila Mitchum get into it. Unbelievable. You saw Maximilian Bianco going up and into the air on his lid. Michael Mitchum involved in it as well. When things got wild, it got wild in a hurry. And oh boy, was it something great. D'Angela's second it was, but it was Kevin Champagne going to victory lane. When tire wear means something in Atlanta, it becomes some of the greatest racing you'll see on the sim. And I could have not, I think, thought of a better lineup of duels, lineup of a main event. Look at this, on the apron, D'Angela's trying to spin Kevin Champagne. Just was not enough. Kevin Champagne, I tip the hat to you because
let's go.
I want to say this, the only family in NR Night to win caution-free races.
Let's go. That was a blast. That was awesome.
Tire wear, it came in. How did you adjust?
I was starting to get tight going into turn 3, and then it was snappy loose. It was a handful, but it was a lot of fun, a lot of pushing and shoving. It was a lot of good battles up in the front, though. I think everyone kept it pretty clean. People taking runs and everything, but it was a blast. It definitely was a challenge.
Unbelievable. Did you expect this race to go caution free?
Absolutely not. Nope. I thought yellow was going to come out in the trial where I thought they wrecked, but nope, it stayed green.
And this is, I think, what, the third, fourth caution-free race we've had in 2025. What's the change like? I know when you're racing, I mean, you've been here for quite some time, right? Has the feel been different from over the last couple of years, or has this just been January of NR?
I don't know. I try to do as many races as I can. I don't really do as much as I used to, but I don't know. It's been pretty cool. I like the challenge of green flag races. You got to save the tires. You don't really think about saving tires at a restrictor plate, but it definitely came into a factor there at the end, and it was definitely slipping and sliding. It was a blast.
Wow, unbelievable. The lap time fall off was interesting as well. How close were you on fuel?
I'm gonna be honest. I think I looked at it once, and I think it was like 5 laps to the good, and I didn't look at it again.
Okay.
So I think we were good on fuel.
The big thing is also we saw the separation. Why at Atlanta do these cars get separated so quickly from the draft?
Yeah, once you get 3 wide, a couple rows deep, and then the leaders are single file, you can pull away pretty quickly, and I think that happened a couple times. And once they get racing 3 wide in the back, they just all stall each other out, and it allows us to get out a little bit. But yeah, it was a great race, man. That was awesome.
Heck yeah. Well, congratulations on the win. What do you want to say to these viewers back at home that saw something that's never been on this channel? Caution-free duels followed by a caution-free event.
I just want to say thanks to everyone for
watching and supporting the stream for so long. It's been awesome. I'm looking forward to the Florida 500. Hopefully I can get into the show. I know the duels are going to be tough. It's restrictor plate racing and anything can happen there, so hopefully I can get into that show and get the W in that one also.
Heck yeah, congratulations on your win, and we can't wait to see what's next for you.
Sounds good. Thanks, buddy.
Kevin Champagne victorious in round number 1. We'll continue to interview drivers as time becomes available. Moss Stellar, I just saw what you said in Relax Yellows. What a race.
I'm in Relax Yellows?
Oh, you must have said in some group chat. They were talking about how great it was in Relax Yellows. But what a race at the end of the day. Tire wear at Atlanta. And we're not talking old Atlanta. We're talking new Atlanta. We have never seen anything like this before.
You know, I said it in the chat. I honestly think that is the best race I've run in here. And that's saying something because I've run in since the very beginning. This was such a fun race, man. And, you know, I think we got to give a huge shout out to everyone in the pack that made it possible, because I'm going to be honest, I've been very critical about racing standards and kind of how it's been messy at times, but this race was perfect in like every single way possible. It was a ton of fun to experience the tire wear and to see how we all adapted to it was pretty interesting, which made it even more fun. Yeah, it's just awesome.
Well, it was very, very exciting indeed. Back to our studio here in Nashville, Tennessee. And we're getting ready for the e-ticket. And, you know, I told those guys in the driver's meeting, I said, hey, there's going to be probably one shot for a couple of you guys. And it may come down to Atlanta to see if you can prove something to be in these e-tickets. Anyone there that maybe has stood out doing well? I would say Maximilian. And Bianco did a fantastic job in that race.
Oh, yeah, I've raced with him before. He's more than good enough to be racing with us on a pretty consistent basis. I was impressed with Vinny, Josh. They were all running pretty well. They were mixing it up at the front. You know, Vinny won the duel. I pushed him to it. Josh, he was fighting for the lead in the thing, and he was there until the last second. So I think a lot of people proved themselves, and you know, I think we got to take that into consideration when handpicking everyone for Florida.
Big news, session is up, 50-lap race. We're not going to have overtimes in this running, so do keep that all in the back of your mind. No overtime attempts here for Indianapolis due to IndyCar rules. Single car qualifying with single file restarts. Kind of all in the back of the head now for Moss Stellar was Atlanta, but now heading forward, we're heading to the open wheel side. We need to start doing more open wheel because we have an open wheel e-ticket coming up, the Indiana 500 in the month of May. What are you now expecting? Is this now just a delayed fuse for things to hit the fan, or do you think this is still going to be a consistent flow throughout the night?
Oh, we got to let it out at some point. I think I think right here you're about to see a messy race.
Really?
But, you know, I'm okay with it because Atlanta was perfect.
Atlanta was perfect. I just cannot repeat that enough.
Extremely rare thing to rare thing to come out of my mouth. I didn't even say that correctly, but you know, as I said, we gotta let it all out. And I think right here we're gonna tear up a load of Indy cars. We're gonna flip a lot.
We're gonna
have
flip
cars
a lot.
in the catch fence. We're gonna have crazy moves on the back straightaway. Cars snaking everywhere. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic, and I'm really excited to see how that all goes down. What a crowd, too. I mean, that race ended in no time. We did duels, and we got done with it well within an hour. Yes, because by the time the duel started, we were already interviewing Kevin Champagne an hour after that. It's insane how we'll have nights where it'll be an hour and a half for a race, and it would be a short race. And then there'll be nights like this where it's like,
wrong track, my friend.
and we are hearing that it is the wrong track. So we will give some people time to leave and join back. So, yes, it is the wrong track. We'll be putting it up in just a matter of moments as Indianapolis got too excited. That's on me. Very, very much apologetic as Frank DeAngelis looks to FaceTime me to let me know that it is the wrong track. So we're going to have it as join this. We're going to give everyone just a matter of moments to back out. And once again, Indianapolis, we are going there for the next round. But yes, I mean, just repeating what I said, wild night. at least to start, from not the wild or the wrecking chaos, more of just how wild it is that it was that aggressive and everyone still kept the car straight.
Oh yeah, I think the best part about that race is we weren't wrecking. You know, we were racing really hard, but we weren't going over the edge of wrecking people, and I think that's what super speedway racing's all about, and that's a big lesson that I've learned over the years. Wink, wink.
Yeah, I didn't say no, huh? Well, we'll continue to interview drivers. We're going to give it less than 30 seconds just for those guys to back out. But yeah, we get to catch our breath. Congratulations on having just such a great race. We'll continue to monitor as things go on. Frank DeAngelis, John Ramos. Yes, we are very well aware about Atlanta. Thank you for the update on that. And now the session is up that says join this. Once again, it says join this live now for Indianapolis IndyCars. We are doing 50 laps. It's going to be an absolute treat to see how it all goes down. Session is up. Password is IDK. Hey, P2, and you almost made the bump and run work by making a move on the outside lane, which is, it makes no sense to even say it that way, but somehow you made the bump in turn 3, you get to his outside in turn 4, and there you were, just about a car width away from winning the race.
Yeah, I was racing with a heavier heart. I wanted to dedicate that win to Michael Gregory, who was tragically eliminated from the duel by someone who has a high ego.
Oh no.
Because they race 3 a.m. splits and think they're good and can't take accountability.
Who's the driver?
So I really, you saw it. So I was trying to dedicate that win to Michael Gregory, my beloved. But P2 was fun. We went green for the most part, or we went green the whole race. More importantly, the last 15 laps, because you look at the names up there. You got a Coke driver, who I wish the best of luck to, and Kevin. You got Justin, Demos. So it was a really good group up front. So
right.
Shockingly, everybody raced clean and green. Notice how that's probably the first plate race in how long where there isn't just blatant pack field wrecking and tent wrecking hooking.
Well, we have had Talladega as a caution-free race before.
Yeah, I'm talking like recently.
Yeah, but at the same time, we've never had an NR night where the duels and the main event went caution-free for anything. That's the first time ever.
That's a really good sign.
That is a really good sign. Like, for some that probably tune in that want to watch for the wrecks, because we know there's some people that are here, they're like, oh yeah, they're going to tear stuff up, and we're going to hear that guy lose it over the microphone, right? You know there's some people out there probably not the most pleased that it went caution-free. But for the ones that come here for the authentic racing, amazing. 163 likes. Clearly they did go ahead and enjoy it. We're less than 40 likes away from already seeing round number 4. Where would you like to see round number 4, Frank DeAngelis?
Speaking of 40, I think he's wanting an interview. So you might have to talk to him next. Depends on the car. I would really like to see, you know me, I don't really take anything seriously. I kind of like the fun aspect. I would really dig to see a street stock or a mini stock figure 8 again. Not as a race 4, but maybe a race 5 if we get there. But race 4, untapped potential. I really want to see not entirely sure. Maybe mini stocks at a short track, or
MX5s.
Even
MX5s.
Yeah, give us MX5s at Daytona Road. They put on a show yesterday, and then they put up a McLeod this morning.
They did.
So I'm gonna see if we could find the balance with us. I mean with the usual suspects.
I mean, should we just allow like 50 people. MX5 cars in there if that's the case?
Let as many as you can, and don't throw a yellow unless it's like.
Okay, let's put it like this. Do we allow? I think the PC maybe can take about 50 MX5 cars. Yeah, so do we allow 50?
High car.
Right. So do we allow 50 in there and then put hyper relaxed yellows on and see what happens for 10 laps?
I'd say that would be pretty fun. I'd say only throw the yellow if there's like
a track blocker.
On turn 1, lap 1, there will be at least over 15 cars wrecking.
Right.
The best solution is to judge if you need to see if there's enough cars. I like what I do at my class road courses, where it's like, you still have a race. If you just have a restart and come back up, they're going to do the same thing again, like Daytona Road last year.
All right.
So, heavily super relaxed yellows besides maybe the first lap. I think that'll be a pretty good show.
I think that would be a big show indeed. Continuing to talk with you. Any other car track combo tonight that you're thinking about possibly we should put in there or you're looking forward to? I know we're going back Xfinity, Kansas, and you kind of had a heavy heart about that. You know, either not liking it or liking it. What makes the Xfinity car great or not great at a certain track?
In real life, I could go on for I don't know how long, and you'll try to bait me as much as you can. But in iRacing, I don't really know what they did. They kind of like did something odd with the suspension to where it isn't crazy tight, and it's really fun. The outside comes in just a bit more than most cars, and it's more of a driver's car because unlike the truck in the next gen, the draft means almost nothing at short tracks and on. So it's more racing.
All right, well, we're getting ready to go open wheel racing as practice is finishing up here in just a matter of moments, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. Looks like 40 drivers will race, even though in the e-ticket we're only allowing 38 because of how many pit stalls there are. E-ticket wise, Indiana 500, are you in the ballpark of it's up there as one of our bigger events, or do you think that was just, it was the first time we did it and had an amazing finish?
I would say make that a yearly thing because no matter how good or how bad the racing is, it's Indianapolis with Indy cars. It's very entertaining, whether it's in the real thing or you get really good people to do really good things on the game. But I'd say keep it.
All right, we're going to continue to monitor it. Frank DeAngelis, good luck. You're heading out for qualifying. And we'll be ready to go racing from Indianapolis, Indiana, home of the Indiana 500 on iRacing. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying hello and welcome to everyone that has tuned on in as we get ready to rock and roll in just a matter of moments. It feels like we'll be dropping that green flag and ready to roll. Putting those final promos out in the Discord server for everyone that is watching or on our platform on X. Excited, excited, excited. Every time we go open wheel racing is always a lot of fun. I think this is going to be one of those big nights. Look at the speeds on the left side of the screen. Justin Champagne, not really known for being an IndyCar guy. Putting his hand on the wheel. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. A beautiful crowd we have had as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. How many cars have joined on in? Oh, just about 60. 62 joined Atlanta, but that's because we could have an extra 2 spots. We do have 60 here for Indianapolis, which means we'll be bumping 20. Once again, no... And I will rephrase this again, no overtime. When we mean 50 laps, we mean 50 laps. Sean Rowe, top of the board currently. Riker Byerman, second, the West Texas driver. As we get ready to go green. Eric Lembabard, Kevin Champagne, Phillips, Reese Masuki. And what's great about us is when we go open wheel racing, we get the open wheel drivers to show up and show out. Got a couple of them DMing me about wanting to race. Rowe, DeAngelis, who's on the bubble of coming in or going home? Xander McKinney outside looking in. Keith Ingram outside looking in. Dylan Basin outside looking in as well. A lot of these guys kind of just sat around and waited to see if they can get the opportunity. Josh Kenyon, Jeff Perchatsky. Perchatsky into the inside wall. No time for him just yet. Can Yahir Rodriguez make the show? Brandon A, thanks for the shout out on X. Rodriguez on a flyer as of this moment. Into turn 4. Sean Rowe, the time to beat. Dylan Basin is in. Perchatsky is out. Middleton is out. Yahir Rodriguez to the line. A 49. He's in the 30th. Everett Kraut's out. Jason Beckman's on the bubble. He's in 40th. And just like that, your field has been set. 40 drivers will take the green flag. And that is how it's done. Out of the 60 that joined in, 40 taking the green flag. The notables to be bumped: Spencer Burns, Dominic Barbagallo, Jeff Perchatsky, and Jason Beckman, the last one to make it in. Welcome to Indianapolis. Welcome to racing in NASCAR Night in America. Rose, Champaign, Basin, and Quill. Caution-free Atlanta. Are we due for some wildness, or does the consistency stay the same? I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. You can listen to all my in-person broadcasts live on tracktv.com or Racing America, and catch all of the sim racing action and esports broadcasts here on the IDK Player YouTube channel. I want to say thank you to everyone for 35,000 subscribers, and thank you to all the great sponsors that have actually come on board to help out with the Florida 500, the 26th running of the e-ticket events. The Florida 500 has been a staple of this channel since 2021, and we're so glad to have the tradition rolling. For the open wheel fans that are wondering if this is just a one-off, no, very much not. We have an eSport e-ticket event with the open wheel machines at Indianapolis. It's called the Indiana 500. Why do we do Indianapolis with the open wheels before that e-ticket? To find the best drivers before single car bump day could commence. Usually single car bump day consists of 62 drivers, and we dwindle them down to 38. We have pole day, bump day, everything you would watch in person here on the simulator. Rowan, Champaign, row number 1. Basin and Quill, row number 2. Zachary Trull and others have all lined up as they get ready to go green.
Don't stop going south.
Rolling off, we'll get the 1 to go this time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers, you are a go for throttle up. Excited to see what Riker Byram could do. Carlos Struther rolling off 34th. Yahir Rodriguez 31st. Can someone from back here make the show? We've seen Yahir do a great job of icing through the pack. Got to speak with him for the first time before the Indiana 500. Huge Paddle Award fan. Gonna see if he can do just that. Champaign and row number 1. Every time we call races on the sim from Indianapolis, it's exciting. This track will have 2 e-tickets in 2025. Just something about the magic, whether you've been here in person or you've watched it back at home, that gets you excited. I tell people, when you go to Daytona, everything looks big and wide. Come to Indianapolis, everything is towering and exciting. 50 laps the scheduled distance, and it's going to be a blast as we light the fuse from Indiana. Dylan Mason, Sean Rowe, toe-to-toe. That's off turn 2. And Kevin Champagne gets a perfect view of it. Rowe to the inside. Back there on Mason. Galazzo, Justin Champagne. Keep an eye on Zachary Trull. He's going to be fun to watch. Mason to the bottom of the racetrack. Not able to steal it at the line. Sean Rowe leads lap 1. Trouble. Greg turn 1, Connor Zola, Christian Delgado, and multiple machines scattered to avoid. Caution will wave for the first time tonight. That's Christian Delgado up and over. Abraham Vila, I believe Aiden Walker got a piece of it as well. And what we worried quickly ended up happening. Now you wondered if this was going to be a problem, if this was going to happen. And we heard from Osteller, he said, hey, we're due for something. If we go super speedway racing and we don't see a caution in anything, race 2, race 3, it's going to be really tough as a driver to get through some messes as you just saw there. Let's watch back on the wreck. This was James Bomar. Connor Murphy, you saw an incident deeper in the field. This did not warrant the yellow. And remember, these drivers, they all just race stock cars where you can push, shove, shunt, trying to make a move by getting a little rough. And with the open wheels, you just cannot do that. We're going to see exactly how it all happened. You saw Yahir Rodriguez watching on. I think it's going to start with the 36, and it was. Aiden Walker gets tagged from behind, and there was nowhere to go to 1 and 2. Now 56, Connor Doherty. Caught him in the rear, nowhere to go. And already multiple drivers out, and people ask, hey, why do you start 40 instead of the 33? And this is exactly why. Very easy for mistakes to be made, including on the sim. And quickly saw that. These drivers just went from racing stock cars, which is a completely different style of racing. So now the open wheels. How did Yahir Rodriguez make it through that entire wreck? Let's see. This is half a lap earlier. And we like watching Yahir because he started out as the open wheel driver that then worked his way to stock car racing within the simulator. He joined NR in America because of the Indiana 500. Said, hey, this community is great enough. Let's continue to race. And he'll be going for his first e-ticket event, as in possibly a win in the Florida 500. And he did get a piece of it. And you wonder and worry about that wing damage. Caution is out for the first time. 47 laps to go. Dylan Basin, the race leader. Let's go ahead and chime in with some drivers. And we saw a couple of those guys with hefty damage now on pit road. Let's talk to Zachary Trull. Trull, John Ramos, you got a copy.
What's up, John? I got you, man.
All right, well, wrecking. Did you expect that one, including after what we just had at Atlanta?
Yeah, I kind of did. I knew these races be a little crazy sometimes, but luckily I was ahead of it, so yeah, we'll see what happens from here on out. I feel like we can get about 3-4 laps clean, you know, everybody will separate. We'll get some good green flag racing.
All right, well, one of the events you look forward to every year, the month of May, the Indiana 500. We have Bump Day, we have the main event. You're one of those guys, the open wheel drivers that mostly race on the sim that way. When you have the opportunity, you see that schedule and then there's open wheel racing, do you usually get excited because that's when you know you're going to have a shot at winning?
Absolutely, and you know, last year I know I ran well, but I got what I call a disappointing 6th because I knew that I had what it took to win. So that's one event I definitely look forward to. I mean, there's several, but that one I think is one that, you know, for me personally, you got to circle and know that I got a pretty darn good shot at it. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all the e-tickets this year, really. We got Florida coming up, really excited for that one. But yeah, month of May is always fun.
It really, really is. You ever been to an IndyCar race?
I have not. I need to change that. They don't really race on the East Coast anymore, so I think the closest to me would probably be either Mid-Ohio or Toronto, and that's at least 9 or 10 hours away, so.
Right. Well, we're getting ready to go. Zachary Truhl, good luck. Lights off on top of the safety truck. Basin, Rowe, Truhl. They'll line up single file to the outside lane as the rest of the field comes collected together with an opportunity at a restart. Still a ways to go. 46 remaining in Indy. No jolt out of line just for the moment. Truhl and Rowe, nose to tail, gonna watch on with Kevin Champagne. One of the big wigs that almost won the Indiana 500 just last year. And you can expect Dylan Basin to do great things. He usually always does his best in a race 2 and a race 3 format. .44 to go. Alex Bell up to 9th, will be running in the Florida 500. His first e-ticket appearance. Deeper in the field, is starting to stack up. Bianco, Clemens, Daniel Mosteller, that's an 87. Skyler Comstock inside. And man, oh man, Yahir Rodriguez is just icing through this field. Now toe-to-toe with Bianco on the outside. From 31st up to a highest of 12th. And I don't think it's over yet for the Illinois-born driver. Basin over Rowe, it's nearly a 7/10 advantage. Everyone else up inside the top 10, top 7 are really calm. Won't trouble deep in the field. That may have been Mason Gubick. Head on into the outside wall. If he does keep it off the racing surface, will stay green. He does. He's beached. And you may be saying, if you're watching sim racing for the first time, okay, why is that not a caution? Well, rules are a little bit different. We don't have to get the AMR safety team out there to work on some things. Rodriguez coming to pit road. And did he have wing damage? I mean, this is a wild strategy if this is what he's pulling this early. 42 laps to go, and he's the first one to dive on as of a pit strategy. Okay, we're going to keep that all in mind and see what he can do. Kevin Champagne is 4th, Collazo is 5th. That is a hefty undercut. But some of these guys are now questioning if they can go the rest of the way green. Riker Byerman 9th, the West Texas driver. And when I flew into Dallas-Fort Worth, I let him know, I'm like, hey, I'm in your area. He's like, come on out, hang out with us. Maybe one of the companions on a Texas Motor Speedway trip, hanging out with us actually at Daytona just in a couple weeks. Also hung out with him at Talladega, Riker Byron, one of the nicest NR drivers you'd ever meet. Just in front of him, Alex Bell, Justin Champagne, and so far this top 20 has set a pace to see if they can get a long green flag run. We were counting maybe a 14, 15 car pileup just from that incident down into turn 1. But we're starting to see things reminiscent to the Indiana 500. Once the field started to thin out, the longevity started to kick in. Rowe 1 second back. Look at the lap for lap here, and you see Dylan Basin is setting him off stride for stride. But with Yahir Rodriguez coming in as early as he did, automatically you think as if you're okay, they're going to have to come to pit road. Everyone knows they're going to have to come to pit road. And once Yahir saw how widely spread out everything went, well, he started banking on the fact that there may not be another caution. Zachary Truel there in 6th. Colazzo there in 5th. Champagne in 7th. Alex Bell in 8th. Richard Cheery back in 10th. James Pilmar in 11th. Bianco, Bice, and others. It's going to be interesting. We usually don't see this at Indy where a leader can get out to a 1.5 seconds and then really just start holding on stride for stride. Fuel lottery, do we question that as well? You know what, while we have the opportunity, we usually do this when we do GTP, GT3 racing. Let's get an in-race reporter and maybe get to hear how things are. Christian Delgado, John Ramos, you got a copy? No, you were involved in that incident. You went up and over. But from watching this race, drivers spreading on out, were you good to go on fuel at any point during the first 6 or 7 laps?
I know we do have to pit, so watching the broadcast, looking at Yahir's strategy, I think it's definitely something we have to look at, knowing that we're not good on fuel, so even with that caution. So it's going to be interesting to see what the drivers are going to do here, whether they're going to split in half, whether they're going to wait until they have to, or like Yahir, kind of going a little early.
All right, going to be fun to see. That's Christian Delgado's voice on it. You just heard it. Kevin Champagne just squeezing into the outside wall. And multiple drivers starting to come in. You saw Connor Murphy dip on the pit road. Carlos Truther is in. Frank DeAngelis back in 18th. To see what they can do and maybe what they can find. Riker Byram, here he is, 9th position. Alex Bell there in 8th. And Dylan Mason has set stride, a 2-second advantage with now 37 laps to go. Let's watch the battles. That's for 12th, 13th, and 14th. And not able to make much work. Bianco into the outside wall on his own. And quickly will drop to the bottom. Moss Zeller up to 15th. Miles Davis up to 14th. Jackson Byes. And this is usually what happens when you get drivers that race on the stock car side into an open wheel machine. Night and day difference of approach. That's why it's exciting when you hear Kyle Larson is going to run 1,100 miles the day before Memorial Day, that Sunday. Because you're going from 500 miles of Indy to then 600 miles of Charlotte, where things get really, really interesting. When they do get interesting, they get interesting very quick. Now we are here, and the track conditions are a little bit different than what you are used to seeing for this event. Usually we race in cool temperatures, 60, 65, 70 degrees. Well, not today. It's upwards of 80 to 85 degrees for that track temp from what we're hearing. And that's where you're now starting to see that spread out racing. Car control, car handling, a lot hotter conditions than what we're used to running on the open wheel side. And it's starting to go ahead and play a toll. Rowe, Quill, Champagne, Colazzo. And that is still the top 5. Zachary Trull there in 6th. Justin Champagne in 7th. Alex Bell in 8th. Riker Byram in no man's land, stuck there in the 9th position. Richard Cheery back to 10th. James Bomar, Jack Clemens. Clemens with Davis. Davis with Moss Steller. And then Jackson Mize lining up the top 15. Two and a half seconds. And you see where Rowe is running on track compared to Basin. And the strategy is going to be different than what we saw, not just in the first race from Atlanta with that being stock cars. We're going to see different strategies from what we saw in May. Now in May, we're predicting ourselves to possibly have 65, 70-degree track temp, a little more cloudy. You're going to start seeing that pack racing for the e-ticket event. You're not going to see the pack racing here at all with how things have already gone. It's going to be driver versus track, and if they get toe-to-toe with another machine, then you're going to see the hard racing action that you're used to watching here at Indianapolis and in NR Night in America. But there's a couple factors that I've already filed in. 1, big wreck early on. 2, single car incidents. I've already taken drivers out of the race. When we go stock car racing here in Indy, we see someone hit the outside retaining wall, and when that usually happens, they either bring it to pit road to go get it repaired, or they just deal with it till the checkered flag waves or the impending yellow. Here, not like that. And you still got to wonder and watch the lap times. I'm wondering if we could see something like we see it at the Legacy Atlanta, that old abrasive surface where things can change quickly. I mean, Sean really hasn't stopped the bleeding. He is really back and forth. You'll see a 2.6, a 2.7, a 2.3, a 2.4. And it's not like he's not in clean air. He's very much away from Dylan Basin. Basin, on the other hand, has just had it completely worked out. Champagne in 7th, Alex Bell in 8th, Riker Byram in 9th. Richard Cheery, James Bomar, Jack Clemens. And open wheel racing, a lot of fun. One of the things about NR Night in America that make it exciting is it's not just stock cars anymore. And we have an e-ticket event finally on a road course. The World Grand Prix at Le Mans, that will be the next gens. And you're going to see them take on the world stage just after the Florida 500. GTP racing has come in. GT3 racing has come in. You've seen the grassroots side get really intimate with it. The super late models, the pro late models. And with 30 laps to go, it's all Dylan Basin out front. Bell and Byron, let's continue to talk to other drivers. Honing back on Zachary Trull. Trull, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
What is going on? Trouble, and I believe that was Frank DeAngelis. Sideways off turn 2, didn't hit a thing. Talk about this car, because it is clearly not handling like it did in May.
It is not handling like it did in May at all, and it's, I mean, I'm finding that it's kind of loose off, but if you get within a second, it seems, of the car in front of you, you can just feel it push so badly, which is why we've separated so much and Bason's out to that huge lead, so just trying to manage it's tough, but doing whatever I can to hang on right now.
Yeah, this is the conditions we qualified in for the month of May, I'm guessing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, very well could be. It feels a lot like it. I noticed that when we qualified, that it felt about exactly the same.
Yeah, you're seeing speeds up at 225, and I'm looking back at just the charts for the month of May, and I believe we were seeing speeds upwards of the 230. So you add in the dirty air, the warmer conditions, and we are starting to see that effect. The thing is, yes, the racing is more spread out. I don't think it's all doom and gloom. You're looking at Sean Rowe 1-9 back. Are we just having to see this a little bit differently, read the book in a different way? Because usually they're going to race and dice with each other every single lap, every single second, versus now Sean Rowe just knocked off 6/10 to Dylan Basin.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to tell, and I mean, yeah, I think the hot track temp could be why. I don't know if they did an update to this car to make it this way, but I get, yeah, but I feel like if you get your settings right, your adjustments right, maybe there is something, but one thing's for sure is I haven't found it, so just gonna keep my head down and, you know, see how this thing handles as the laps wind down.
All right, well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. We're currently watching Sean Rowe. We've had a lot of drivers already bounce out of the race due to mechanical issues. We'll see how this continues to roll for you and how you can also adjust come Kansas.
Well, I just ran my quickest lap of the session, so maybe there's something there. We'll see.
We're going to have to find out, but for the ones watching back at home, 1-9, 1-7, Sean Rowe, Jacob Quill, they're starting to go stride for stride to that of Dylan Basin. And it kind of reminds me of the IndyCar Indianapolis 500 from back in the day, 2011, 2010. You think of J.R. Hildebrand, 2011. Got caught in dirty air, wide lead, and boom, hit the outside wall. Not the pack-ish. Oh, trouble, Sean Rowe slams the outside retaining wall, and his race is done. Wow. And as quickly as we're talking about him closing the gap to Dylan Basin, Rowe's race is done. Quill now moves into second. Kevin Champagne moves into third. Collazo, Truel, Alex Bell as well. Man. Riker Byram, P8, closes in on Justin Champagne. And one of the big talking points have been dirty air has been a lot harder with this car in this race than it has in times past. Does a change for Champagne and Byram. That's 7th and 8th. Open Wheel Racing live on the Idk Player YouTube channel. Here's a pass for position. Riker Byram on Justin Champagne. Jacob Quill closing the gap, 2-8 the difference. And his lap for lap has definitely been in favor of him. But with 23 laps to go, oh yeah, he definitely has enough time. We just wonder what Basin's car is dealing with after he got out to that wide advantage. 2-7, looking at the lap times, here's an update here. Dylan Basin's best lap in this race, a 41.602. Currently running a 42.259 compared to Jacob Quill's best lap being a 41.804, but consistently has been running in the 42s. Lap in and lap out after that restart. Jacob Quill just dropped down to 41.9. Starting to see an adjustment here, and you see the same pattern actually with Kevin Champagne. Champagne's best time of 41.7 early in the run was running in the middle 42s. Now just ran a 42 flat. So Basin does have the advantage as of this moment, but his time not on his side is the new thing we have to talk about, including with what we just saw with Sean Rowe. Rowe going up and into the outside wall. Champagne, Collazo, Truel, Bell, Byram. Only 9 drivers left on the lead lap. You see Collazo a move to the inside of this 51. NASCAR Night in America, feeling victories all year long for our stock car fans. We're back after this and heading to Kansas Speedway with the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We did brace and break the 200-like threshold, so we got to wonder where we are going next. $20 to go. Champagne P3, Colazzo P4, Zachary Truel P5. And I believe we do have one coming to pit road now, Justin Champagne. They said they couldn't make it to the end on fuel, and Dylan Basin is in. Jacob Quill is in as well. Kevin Champagne will take the race lead with 19 laps to go. Okay, money stop time once again started with 60 drivers entered. 40 took the green flag. Clemens staying out. Alex Bell staying out. Hector Colazzo staying out as well. Does Kevin Champagne come in, or does he stay out for an extra lap of an overcut? He's going to say one's enough. He's in. Colazzo in 51 in as well. Alex Bell there from third. Jack Clemens will stay out to overcut the 3 drivers in front of him. Undercut, overcut, what works, what doesn't. Here's Quill, here's Basin. I'm surprised Jacob Quill didn't stay out at least one extra lap. Or maybe think about undercutting now to Dylan Basin. When you're sitting first and second, you got to try some strategy, move up. And you just saw him draw even and bring them both to the pit road. Kevin Champagne just now coming onto the racing surface. He'll have 1 lap fresher tires than the race leader. For maybe the final stint to the end of the race. Where he'll size out of will be the big question. So Quill 3 seconds back to Dylan Basin, give or take. Jack Clemens comes in. And provisional race leader will now go the way of the race leader, the driver of the number 11. Oh, a blink there by Basin. And did his internet just go out? No, maybe not. We've seen it before, the driver from Lakeland, Florida, dealing with internet issues. Kevin Champagne in third. Colazzo, Clemens, Zachary Truel in fifth. Basin, Quill, Champagne, and that's Kevin Champagne with his brother now behind him. And we'll go a lap down. 17 laps to go from Indianapolis. Once again, at the conclusion of this race, the NASCAR Xfinity Series taking on the Kansas Motor... Oh, excuse me, I was saying Kansas Motor Speedway. Correction, Kansas Speedway. And seeing what they can do. Expect the hard racing action return. It came from what we saw at Atlanta Motor Speedway just about... I want to say give or take an hour ago. Get the ideas of where we'll be going for race number 3. Now check that again, race number 4. Ideas for race number 4 down in the live chat below. As we're all trying to see where we will go. The chat will decide, the drivers will decide as well where round 4 will take place. 15 to go. Cherry in 5th, Alex Bell in 6th. These are 2 drivers on track that you'll see battle. Now, attrition was the biggest talking point of this race, no doubt about it. Bell under Cherry, out of the throttle. And it was one of the big wonders. Will we see attrition be the big worry, including after Atlanta? Then you start to question, okay, so Atlanta was caution-free. Indianapolis has had just 1 caution. We've had yet, once again, 1 caution in this entire night. Is Kansas that mixed bag where we get the long green flag runs and the different tire changes, tire strategy? All could be a wonder. There's Jacob Quill, Dylan Basin, putting machines multiple laps down. Kevin Champagne, Zachary Truhl back and forth. Alex Bell way back in the 5th position. A long list of drivers already out. As Dylan Basin continues to knock off lap after lap, he has led the majority of this race. But after that restart, it was all his as things started to change. Let's continue to talk to drivers. Trouble, one spinning in front of the leader, and everyone has to go to avoid the caution wave. Riker Byram quick to avoid. Zachary Truhl had to get up and out of the way. Jacob Quill as well. And just when we were going to go speak with others, that all happened. Let's see how it all went down. This was in front of the Zachary Truhl machine. I believe this is Jackson Buys. Got down on the concrete, and that was it. And forcing the hand of a caution. So that all occurs, and it will stack the field back up for a 12-lap dash. Basin, Quill, Champagne, Truhl, Bell, Cheery, Jack Clemens there as well. They'll all come to pit road, and we'll hear with some drivers. Oh, how about that? Did I just see that correctly? Yes, I did. Basin comes in. Truhl and Champagne stay out. Let's hear from what others may be thinking. Riker Byram, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yep, I got you.
Staying in, going out. You decided to come in and caught others going out. What's the call here? Why do you think this one is it?
Man, could be. This is tough. I'm not gonna lie. It's fun, but God, it's tight, like really tight. But it's all over the place, so I enjoy it.
It is very much all over the place. Coming into pit road, fresh tires. Are tires really that important with the conditions?
Absolutely. Yeah,
including with 11 to go.
Oh yeah, 100%. This thing is so tight. It's honestly ridiculous. As soon as you get behind somebody, it's even worse than usual with dirty air, just because how tight the car is. So, yeah, I think even if it's just a 3-lap run, you're going to want to get tires. It's pretty tough.
And we'll get ready for a restart here. Okay, track position. We've been talking about it. We've been looking at it from multiple standpoints. Not too many cars left. Well, very clear of that. 13 just on the lead lap. He just had a couple guys go around. Are you surprised about what's been going on in this race, or did you expect it to be a little different?
I mean, I was kind of surprised just because it doesn't feel like it usually does, and I think that's honestly going on with everybody. But I am kind of surprised that a lot of the other guys aren't doing as good as they usually do. But I mean, I'm not surprised by how I'm doing. I'm not used to doing this kind of stuff. I don't do it very often. So, first lap I pretty much killed somebody on accident. But it's tough for sure. So it is a little surprising.
All right, we're gonna get the 1 to go this time by. You'll be restarting, if I'm not mistaken, in the 11th position. Enough time for you to go up there and win this race?
Man, I don't know. I like to think yeah, but man, I don't know if I do this enough to actually do it. But I can tell you right now, I'm not going to let off. I'm going to get everything I got, so we'll see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Good luck. Honing in on those final drivers. Quill and others get ready to lock and load. Demos, you're involved in an incident. I heard in one of the chats you were using maybe too much of the right rear.
Yeah, I was.
Was that on purpose, trying to just get through drivers, or it just came naturally?
I wasn't making much progress, so I was starting to try some stuff out to see if maybe I could find the magic, and unfortunately I did not. I didn't have a good quality. I messed it up. But I got to the first wreck, and then on the restart, two people, we all stacked up on the restart. I guess it went on green. And there were two people, I'm not going to put them on blast because it's not worth it, but they jumped the restart, and I lost a lot of spots because of it. Kind of beginning of the end.
Getting ready for green. Kansas right after this. Let's see what you can do. Strategy coming in at the right moment for Jacob Quill and Kevin Champagne. 9 to go from Indy. Clemens, Collazo, Dylan Mason, what happened with him? Stuck in a jam, back in 6th. Kevin Champagne switched to the bottom. I still think Jacob Quill is going to be within range. Stays in the slipstream, bottom of the racetrack. Champagne to cover, 8 to go. Clemens in 3rd, Collazo in 4th, Zachary Truhl giving it his all. The New Jersey native. But the question is, can Jacob Quill break through the dirty air and catch up to Kevin Champagne? I mean, there's only 8 laps to go, and this has not been a high-passing race. Still within range. Closes to a 10th. And Kevin Champagne is going to do the same thing that Dylan Mason did to Sean Rowe. And that happened earlier in the race within the top 8, top 9. If you can get the rear end of your car, that gearbox in his nose, it's going to be plenty of a problem for the driver sitting in 2nd. Truhl finding a different lane, maybe about a half a groove higher. Quill praying for a mistake. Kevin Champagne wanting to see the white, then the checkered. Jack Clemens, Zachary Truhl, Quill well out of the throttle. Almost had a V-line for the outside retaining wall. Something great about Indy, Daytona, Talladega, whether it's in person or on sim, that just gets you excited no matter how the race goes, no matter what could happen. There's always a little bit of magic late, and Jacob Quill wants it all. Top side of turn 1. I don't think Champagne saw it coming. But it did force Quill out of the throttle. Four to go. Behind is Clemens, behind is Truhl. Collazo, Bell, and others. Either multiple laps down, just trying to make it to the finish, or hoping for an incident between the top 2. Quill tie off turn 2. There'll be a battle for 3rd. There'll be a battle for a win. And every time you see Quill make a move, the second he gets to Champagne, it's just like the straightaway is just not long enough for him. But usually he's within a 3/10 disadvantage to Champagne off turn 4. Compared to that of a 2, is there the move? Top side, toe-to-toe. Switchback, turn 2. Champagne's got him for now. Quill still within the slipstream. And Bo taking a completely different line. Two to go from Indianapolis. Four tenths back. And it's going to be a tough outing if Jacob Quill can make it work. Kevin Champagne pulls away. Half a second advantage coming to the line. Salalenka, one to go from Indy. Trull in third, pulls away from Alex Bell. Hector Colonzo in fifth. No man's land. And he's going to have one more shot at it. He's got to be within 3/10 of a range. Maybe off turn two. Four it is, and in the outside wall goes Jacob Quill. Final time to 3 and 4. He won in Atlanta. You thought maybe he would be done for the rest of the night, but back home again in Indiana brings victory for Champagne. Kevin Champagne goes back-to-back on this Friday night, winning in Atlanta with the next gens, victorious Indy with the open wheels. Quill comes home second, Zachary Trull third, Alex Bell in fourth. Kevin Champagne, a one-time e-ticket champion, will be racing in the Coca-Cola iRacing Series in 2025. Just giving the viewers one more reason to be a fan. They'll pop the bottles in the live chat. It was all Kevin Champagne. For a race that was all about attrition. He'll come back around, do donuts just near the yard of bricks. And I think David Lane will be a little upset that it was on the bricks. Kevin Champagne, win number 2. We get to speak with him in just a matter of moments. How about it? Champagne, you just can't stop winning on this Friday night.
Let's go. Another dub. Let's go.
You know, I loved it because last time we interviewed your brother going to victory lane at Rockingham, he said that you were hounding him, right? You were going at him a little bit for not going to victory lane. And here you are, boom, boom. Is this it for the night, or are you going to try Kansas?
I think I'm going to try Kansas, try to go for a three-peat. Yeah, let's get them. Let's see what we can do.
All right, well, interesting race. It's not what Atlanta was, right? Atlanta set the bar very high.
Listen, Atlanta was top-notch. Not much of an IndyCar driver. It was extremely hard to pass.
Right, but I mean, you did pretty well in the Indiana 500. What was different between that race versus this?
I don't know. The setup must have been different, or temperature or something, but it was, as soon as you got within 5 car lengths, 7/10 of someone, it was plowing tight. I thought Jacob was going to get me a couple times, but I was able to block that air, and I think I put the dirty air on him, and he kind of pushed a lap or two before the white flag, and then I kind of just cruised away.
All right. You said maybe it was a setup change. We'll keep that in mind because that's one of our biggest events that we have esport-wise on this channel. It's the Indiana 500. We remember how great that finish was. It went trending on TikTok. It was all over the place with how it came down, but today just a little bit different, but we'll be ready for the month of May, no doubt about it. Keeping the champagnes alive. Here's the best part, Kevin. You go to victory lane right when we got 200 likes. You know what that means?
Is that a race 5 or race 4?
We get a race 4, and you get to help vote. So all the viewers in the live chat below, give us car track combos, whether you want to see more open wheel, maybe the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, maybe some grassroots racing, F1. We haven't done F1 in quite some time. The super formulas, and just anything alike to see what we can roll with. What are some combos you want to see, and you're going to help with us on that?
I love the Gen 6 Michigan combo. That is one of my favorite combos.
Really?
I love that combo.
Okay, we'll put Gen 6 Michigan up there. Let's throw a road course in there. We haven't thrown a road course in a while. I was talking to you
in the front with a road course. That is for sure.
So why is that? Both you and your brother just not seem to be big road course fans.
Nope. Nah, I don't know what it is. I thought I would be good, but I'm not. Keep me on the ovals.
Keep you on the ovals. Okay, we got to probably throw a road course in there. I've been talking about
that's fine.
Doing more open wheel stuff behind the scenes, so we'll see about that. This is the big one, MX-5 Daytona. I like it.
Daytona road course? Or
Daytona
the
road.
Okay.
That's different. That's like a super speedway.
Hopefully we don't wad them up in the tri-oval.
We don't wad them up in the tri-oval. Yeah, so MX-5 Daytona, I think that's going to be a real fun one. We'll continue to look. Some are saying supercars Long Beach. Some are saying street stocks Charlotte. Or short stock. I think he meant street stock. So street stock Charlotte, that's one of them.
Street stock Charlotte ain't bad.
IndyCar Auto Club, IndyCar Michigan. But you said Gen 6 Michigan, so we're going to throw that on there.
Okay. IndyCar Michigan or Auto Club is cool. Would it be new IndyCar or the old one?
Should we do the old IndyCar? We haven't done the IR05s in what feels like forever. And everyone has the... Isn't the IR05 free now?
I think it's free.
Where would we go with the IR05s?
I like Michigan.
My phone's about to be exploding with messages if we do the IR05s. I just know it.
Throw it up there. See what the chat says.
Let's see. No, we're not going to Belle Isle tonight. I could see us doing Belle Isle in the future.
I don't have Belle Isle.
Laguna. Isn't Laguna free? Laguna Seca? I haven't done Laguna in a while. I haven't called Laguna in a while. Let's throw it in there. IndyCar Laguna. Saw someone in the live chat say it, so Laguna Seca. And then you know what? If the likes continue to add up, we'll continue to possibly do a race number 5, and we'll see how that all rolls out. So, pretty good combos. We got 2 road courses, 2 big tracks, 2 Michigans. Oh, no. We have 1 Michigan.
I might be biased, but you guys can select an oval, please. Race 4. Thank you very much.
That would be pretty cool. How about this one? We do have 1 more opening. I accidentally put Gen 6 Michigan twice. MX-5 is there, so what should we throw in there for that?
For which one?
We have 2 Gen 6 Michigans. Laguna is free, so that's an easy add in IndyCar for that.
Throw in Laguna. I'll vouch for a road course. That's my one.
I think we need to throw a grassroots track in there. I'm going to New Smyrna soon.
I'm a Connecticut-born. Stafford.
Man, we haven't done Stafford in so long. We did it once, so we didn't do it again. Let's do Stafford Trucks. They have a setup. Stafford Trucks. Heck yeah. What a lineup we have. We're going Xfinity, Kansas Racing just in a matter of moments. Ignore the still massively sized pimple on my face. Cannot believe it. I just cannot believe it. I want to explain something to all you viewers in the chat below. When you call races in person and you pit report and drivers spin and stuff gets flying in the air and it lands on your face, you can expect the next morning to have the volcano of one on your face. So I went to the Brickyard 400 and I'm there with my coworker and I'm like, man, let's sit turn 1. Yeah, let's sit turn 1. We're gonna get low because this is where they all wreck. Jimmy Johnson spins right in front of me and I'm there waving. I'm waving at Jimmy. I'm having a great time. And all of a sudden I realized, wow, there's a lot of liquid on my face. One of the cars I'm guessing water line, something exploded and just drenched me like I was on Splash Mountain. It was unbelievable. I was scared. I was like, did I just get hit by gas? You know, like it was really, you know, worrisome.
You probably did.
And guess what? The next morning,
you had a pimple.
Multiple. And at Cordeal, we had a spin. It was right in my line. Rubber hit my face, and I was like, boom, there's dirt. There's dirt on my face. We're done. It's over. And the next morning, bam, there it was. It's going to be gone by Daytona. It's going to be gone by Daytona. That's the goal. Gone by Daytona. So we'll be ready to go racing. Xfinity is going to be a lot of fun there with Kansas. Day or night? How about that, Kevin? You help us out with that.
With what?
Xfinity, day or night at Kansas.
Let's do a night race. We've done 2-day races.
And you know what? Atlanta was supposed to be a night race, but I'm happy it was a day race because I don't know if we would have had that good of a race at night.
It was a blast.
It was a blast. So fun to speak with you. Good luck this year on the Coke Series, by the way. So glad to see another NR regular move up.
Well, I didn't make it Coke. I'll be back to Road to Pro, but
no.
Yeah, didn't get picked up. It's all good. We'll get on the Road to Pro again. I thought you were
a sure lock. What happened?
I was not selected, but it is what it is. We'll try again in Road to Pro and Contender, and we'll see what happens.
Weren't you in like the top 20 or something like that?
I was, but they changed it. It was the top 30 in Contender this year.
Okay. So then I guess there's a wider range in case some teams wanted to get someone certain.
Yep. But it's all good. We'll try again. We'll be there next year.
All good indeed. 50 laps, Kansas. That is next. We're looking at the votes. MX5 Daytona. No surprise that is winning out. I'm excited for Daytona in person. Kevin Champagne, congratulations. And we'll continue to chat with him later. I'm excited for Daytona. Ready to get back to my home state of Florida. For the ones that don't know, I now reside in Nashville, Tennessee. It's funny when I talk about my broadcasting story because so many people, you know, ask about how do you go from Miami to Nashville. But at the end of the day, I'm always down in Florida. It feels like every single month I am in the state of Florida, and it is a whole lot of fun. So session is going up, password IDK once again, and we'll get ready to continue to monitor, watch, continue to interview drivers as we get ready to go. How about Sean Rowe? John Ramos, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing pretty swell. Hopefully all is well in your camp. 2 races in and out. You were in contention for both of them at one point. How excited are you for Kansas?
I'm pretty excited. I don't race the Xfinity car too much, but we'll see how it is. Contreras was talking about how loose it was because he DNQ'd like usual. Yeah, I know. It should be interesting. Should be good racing though. Xfinity car is usually pretty good.
All right, going to be a lot of fun. We're going back and forth interviewing drivers. Let's see what you can do there. Checking in, chiming in. You know, we haven't talked to Frank Horley in a while. Horley, John Ramos, you have a brand new paint scheme. That Fireball scheme is going to be exciting to watch come February 4th and then maybe even February 7th. How's your Friday night going?
Good. I just got home from work. I'm ready for the race.
All right. Well, did you see the first 2 races at all?
I watched Kevin Champagne win the first race. I think I watched him win the second race.
You did. You watched him win both.
Yeah. I was in and out of the first race, you know. I was looking for Carlos Struther, but I don't even know, man. He's
It's not been a night, and he's got important people watching back at home. He told me. So man, under pressure tonight, not getting it going. Yeah, I believe it was a pit start for Atlanta, expecting there to be a caution, and then jacked up the outside wall at Indy. Not been Truther's night.
He pit started at Atlanta. That went flag to flag, did it not?
It did. It went flag. The duels went flag to flag as well.
That is shocking.
I know.
Utterly shocking. Can you play your archery turn?
I did not play my archery turn. Do you want me to play the archery turn?
Yeah, I scored a 29 on my turn. So
I have a lot of archery to get to. I'm a huge archery iMessage fan. 8-ball is...
Yeah, I'm going to beat you in 8-ball soon.
Okay. I bet you are.
Yeah. I'm ready for this race, man. Is the track temp high? Like, what are we doing here?
300 likes, we'll get race 5. I'm reading the live chat. Ooh. 300 likes, we'll get race 5. Why not? Oh, yeah. It's been a night. I'm all for it. I'm all for having a great night tonight. 300 likes, and we're already at 230. We had a great crowd at hand. I still think we have some great viewers. 300 likes, we'll get race number 5.
Yeah, because we're going like GT 6000 racing at Daytona for race 4, which is lame as hell.
Hey, you guys voted MX5 at Daytona. I just want to point that out. And Gen 6 Michigan is right there. It's not separated by much. There's only 100-something votes.
I encourage the people to vote for Gen 6 Michigan. I think it would be a great race.
Gen 6 Michigan probably will be a fantastic race. Got
you
some
a NASCAR combo for race 5? Like an actual NASCAR combo?
We can do a NASCAR combo.
Stuff?
We know Stafford Trucks isn't doing well. We know IndyCar Laguna Seca is just nowhere to be seen. MX5 Daytona is winning. We could do a NASCAR. It depends. So what do you guys want? NASCAR or IndyCar for round number 5?
You're a NASCAR YouTube channel.
I need to do more IndyCar, and I needed. And we did lose the stream just for a matter of moments, but hopefully we'll be reconnecting soon.
Oh my god, the stream just
And we are back. No, we are back. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Right.
Man, that was a little bit of a worry. I had no idea how that happened. I think iRacing just crashed with Kansas, but it's okay.
Yeah. Can you give us 5 minutes of practice? That's the point.
Well, you're going to get 5 minutes of practice, no doubt about it. Now, Eric W. dropping down the 5 gifted memberships, so you're going to get a little bit extra time with me. What are you looking forward to?
In what?
Just in general, in life.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to this Florida 500. That's gonna be a fun race. Hope I make it out of the duels.
I heard Nate wants an interview as well. We're gonna start interviewing as many drivers as possible.
Bring him in. Well, let's do a double interview. Bring him in.
We'll hear how that all goes. Nate, John Ramos, how are you?
Hello?
Nate, John Ramos, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully your night's going well. Very monotone, laid back, but you've been very just riding around today, at least within the first 2 races. What are you expecting here at Kansas?
To try to make the field.
Try to make the. Is that what it's coming down to for you?
Yeah, I didn't make the first lobby. It kind of filled up in like -2 seconds. And the second one didn't have IndyCars bought, so.
Okay.
Going my first shot out of here.
Let's see what you can do. That's Nate Dew. Let's interview Spencer Burns. Burns, John Ramos, how you doing?
Doing great, John. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. You've been really energized for tonight. I'm surprised.
Actually, I'm not doing great. If I'm being honest, I told you 2 minutes ago I don't want to have an interview right now.
Oh, get out of here. Did you actually say that?
Yeah, I did in the group chat, but now that I'm here, let's get it. As long as you don't ruin my qualifying, because I need to make this race.
Okay. So, not the night you've wanted, right? I mean, clearly, not the night you've wanted, because, you know, Atlanta was Atlanta, and...
Yeah, well, I didn't make the Atlanta race because I missed the session.
Filled out in 12 seconds.
Yeah, I missed it by 2 seconds.
Can you believe that?
Apparently. And then IndyCar, I just didn't know what to do with the ARB, the anti-roll bar, so I was working up and down, and I was lifting, and I was 2/10 off pace, so I missed it. I don't know how you can let a recent winner in this series miss a race.
I think that recent winner just has to be a little bit quicker.
We'll be quick in this. Watch, I'm gonna put down a heater.
You know, how about this? I don't speak, and we're gonna just watch your qualifying time.
If you'd like.
Where are you?
This is my first time racing at a track that's not a super speedway in probably a month and a half. That Talladega race was my first race in over a month. I guess you could say we're back.
I think we're back.
Actually. So I think we're gonna do a 2-lap approach right here.
Okay.
We're gonna go probably a chill first lap, get the tires warm, get our bearings down on the track, see how the grip levels are. You know, you don't know how the weather is in Kansas. It's been very cold, very hot. You never know with climate change, John.
Are you down to share what line you're on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the middle because I don't know if the top or the bottom's quickest. And in the middle, that gives me the most room for error. And I just need to make the race. And also, since most of these guys are kind of slow, if I run the middle, even if it's not the preferred line, I should still be able to get a top 20 Q spot.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, we're going to watch you here. Matter of fact, we're going to get the intervals on the left side of our screen just to check it on out. Watching you work that wheel. And driver inputs left side of the screen. So for the ones that are wondering, yes, we did have Trading Paints crash, which is why the stream crashed. So we're currently working and hopefully getting all the schemes back on Everyone does have all these plain ice white schemes, but they won't be like that hopefully for the race as they all do load in.
I may or may not have tapped the wall off too, but it's all right. We get 4 taps.
That's why we allow 4. Heck yeah.
You gotta let the fastest guys get a redo. A little lower this time. Get on the gas earlier, drift it up. Catch it, catch it, catch it! Not great. All we need is top 40,
33rd. All you need is top 40. That is true. Now, how many cars do we have in here? The thing is, this is the second session in a row with 60 plus.
Hey, this is a better lap. Here comes a better lap right here.
All right.
31-1. Where's that put me? Not awful. P8 currently on the board, John. That's enough to put it into the show for sure.
Love that 99, by the way, that you have on.
Thank you. Nice little Carl Edwards throwback. Cousin Carl. One of the GOATs growing up. Miss him. Don't we all?
No,
so what do you think? What do you think about my qualifying effort?
I think it was pretty good. I'm actually really excited for it to see if this holds up.
Yeah, because you know I'm a race pace guy anyway. I always perform in the race. Cue's not my thing. So if we're starting top 15, I'm sensing a podium, maybe a checkered flag, a little fence climb.
All right, well, going to be a lot of fun to see. Spencer Burns, what can you do? As just under a minute and a half remaining here of single car qualifying. Watching, interviewing, and wondering who's got what. How about Abraham Vila? Vila, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yes, sir. You can hear me?
Amazing first race you had. Right, it was fantastic. Now rolling into race number 3. You're sitting P6. Atlanta may have not ended with the way you wanted to, but it was going the way you wanted it to all night long. What are you thinking here?
I mean, with like 16 to go, 15 to go was P3. Next thing I know, my Mariner just went off, went back on, and next thing I know, 20 with Frankie Angeles. Make a comeback, I was P4. Just wrecked on the last lap. Doesn't matter if we had a great run. Now we had Kansas. It's gonna be crazy. 30, was it 30 or 50 laps? Okay, a little bit saving tires. It's gonna be crazy. Mitchell's gonna be fast here. I know Mitchell, and with his combo, it's gonna do his style, but hopefully I can save up tires.
All right.
Yeah.
Shamela, Benton. I'm looking at some of these guys that are possibly going to miss the show. Nathan Dew again. He's going to miss the show. Oh, man. 0 for 3 on the night. Michael Eden. We're looking at a very stout field, and we're looking 40 strong. Kenny Reel is out. Keith Ingram is in. What are you thinking leading the green?
Track position. And
really?
So college. Yeah, so college went here for the college race, but it was in the daytime. My God, loose. And I felt it in the qualifying. It's very loose. You gotta keep the right rear in check, because if you're sideways or you're abusing the right rear, it's cooked. I mean, you are surviving the last 30 laps, because something about the setup they did is very, very eating the right rear. So, yeah, this is going to be a good race. Hopefully people have talent and make this a great race for the people out back home.
All right, going to be a lot of fun to see how it all goes down. Mitch Schmidt.
John,
what's up?
Okay, I got a question for you. How's the pace scheme in the first race?
I loved it. Man, I could not believe how good that thing looked.
Contreras cooked. Hey, credit Contreras.
He did.
He cooked.
He did a fantastic job. I was shocked. I was like, how is he going to mix both those schemes and put it on a next gen? But wow. I mean.
Wow.
Here we are.
It looks fast. It looks fast. I can't lie. It looks fast.
It does look very fast. All right, Toyota front row, Abraham Vila. Opportunity to win here at Kansas. Good luck.
Thank you, John.
We'll get ready to go green here in just a matter of moments. Welcome to Kansas Speedway. The Heartland invites you for 50 laps of action here in round number 3. And where do we go for round number 4? And we'll figure that all out. You can help vote on where we go for round number 4 by voting in the live chat below. MX5's Daytona Road, Gen 6 Michigan, Stafford Trucks, IndyCar Laguna Seca. That being the 4 options. 300 likes, we'll have round number 5, why not? As we have round 4 just after this. Who's excited for the Florida 500? I know I am. I know you possibly are as well. Let's get ready to go green. Lined up 2 by 2, down to 3 and 4. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Mitchum and Schmidt, Champagne and Walker. That's the fast forward leading us to green. From Atlanta to Indy, welcome to the Heartland as we light the fuse from Kansas Speedway. Champagne quickly in front of the machine behind that of William Schmidt. Walker underneath. Trying to lift him up after the SKS teammates got put in a bind. Michael Mitchell leads lap 1. Riker Byram, Jack Clemens, Maximilian Bianco. Daniel Mosteller, Spencer Burns. Burns stuck 3 wide middle. Mitchum, Champagne, Walker, and Schmidt. No surprise. Oh, Spencer Burns. Hard and into the outside wall. They're 4 wide behind. They sneak through back to turn 1. But once again, a big impact for the 99. Frank Horley underneath. They're in 14th. Got a nudge from Burns as well. Mitchum early lead. You expect that to possibly change as the race pace continues to change on its flow. Champagne, Walker, and Schmidt, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Cabrera in 7th, Bianco in 8th. Riker Byram in the 6th position, 3 wide. Ooh, a squeeze. And for the first time in a long time, David Cabrera joining us on NR Night in America. He's up to 4th. Walker in 2nd, Schmitty there in 3rd. Looks to the inside of his SKS teammate, but does not exactly go full on in. 3 rows, or 3 lanes, should I say, already very much in effect as the track continues to widen out. It is 10:35 there on the East Coast, 9:35 Central from our studios here in Nashville, Tennessee. You're watching NR Night in America live on the IDK Player YouTube channel. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, welcoming you all, and hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic night. We went from Atlanta, Indy, here at Kansas, and there's battles all over the racetrack. Here's Carlos Struther in 22nd, stuck 3 wide. Everett Krauts. Oh, we see Chase Crawl fighting his way into the grass. Cabrera and Walker. You want to keep an eye on Aiden Walker to see what he can do. David Cabrera has never won a race in NASCAR Night in America, but has come oh so close, oh so many times. Any opportunity he has had, well, it's either second or worse, and unfortunately for him, he's stuck in an area where he's under fire. Either that being by the Aiden Walker machine, or now Sean Rowe, who works top side of the racetrack to turn one. Justin Champagne, 3 wide middle, right with Marty Shamela. Mitchum, Schmidt, Cabrera, Rowe, Walker, with Clemens and Vila. One sideways, Alex Bell will drop back to the 26th, 27th position, well out of harm's way. That lead that Michael Mitchum had, well, it's getting smaller and smaller as the laps continue to wind down. Usually when the night conditions come in, the cooler temperatures come in. And when the cooler temperatures come in, the grip levels ramp up, and you're starting to see that with a lot of drivers when it comes down to their aggressiveness. If we were racing Kansas in a daytime condition, it would be a completely different type of strategy. But with the nighttime being the right time, things just happen to be a little bit more aggressive. You saw Spencer Burns on the apron. A lot of damage on that 99. Mitchum, Schmidt, Sean Rowe, Rowe versus Vila. Lemons P6. Three wide, 2 wide, all spreading out. Sean Rowe found his way around William Schmidt and starting to hunt down Michael Mitchum. Way free with that rear end. And able to get a run off corner exit. What was a 4.8 is now a 4.50. Schmidt in third, Vila in fourth, David Cabrera still holding his own. Lap time starting to fall off as you see Spencer Burns still struggling to work his way around the track. Vila versus Cabrera. Vila inside, David Cabrera outside. That really is the only 2x2 on the track, but we're watching Sean Rowe quickly close in there on Michael Mitchum. .38 coming to 37 laps to go. That 99's got to get to pit road, because if he doesn't, there's going to be some issues. He could get L5 for the night. Move underneath. That's Cabrera there on Vila. Lemons in 6th, Walker in 7th. Sean Rowe 4/10ths back in that second position. And just when he started closing in on Mike Mitchell, William Schmidt closing in as well, and that's with Rowe running the outermost lane. .35 to go. And no doubt about it, Sean Rowe's going to catch. But is he tearing up the tires? Seen a lot of swaying and movement with that right rear. James Beaumont 7th, Clemens, Bianco 2 by 2. And the outermost lane has come to life. Walker now inches off the outside retaining wall. David Cabrera sideways off turn 4. Goes right into the grass. Bianco joins him. Ooh, comes right back up. No one's going to hit him. We stay green. Four tenths, 5 tenths the difference. And William Schmidt has it sealed to the inside. .33 to go. I think Rowe's next worry is if William Schmidt catches him before Mike Mitchum really loses the race lead. Because a lot of times that Schmidt's been putting down are quicker than Mitchum and that of Sean Rowe. Three drivers separated just within a second of each other. Vila is going to be working with Aiden Walker. James Beaumont is going to be working with Jack Clemens. And Daniel Mosteller, we saw him running up front in Atlanta, was nowhere to be seen at Indy, now running in the top 8 with 32 laps to go. 1-2 cautions, should I say, throughout the entire night. Caution-free duels at Atlanta, caution-free race at Atlanta. And then things got a little bit bold at Indy. 2 incidents warranting a yellow. Versus so far a caution-free. 32 coming to 31 laps remaining. Looking at the live poll, Gen 6 Michigan ahead now by 3% over MX5 Daytona Road. Rowan Schmidt. Rowe top of the racetrack. Schmidt bottom of the racetrack. Toyota, Ford, red 29, the purple and ice white 79 on the bottom. And man, oh man, Sean Rowe's gonna have to dig. Schmidt was able to pass him off turn 2. Does it stick? Yes, it does. And the closer's on the scene with coming to 29 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis going a lap down. And racing Michael Mitchum very hard. .28 to go. Schmidt closing rate. That time by a 1/10.5 quicker than that of Michael Mitchum. Running quicker lap time. Sean Rowe there in 3rd. Stuck with Frank DeAngelis in front of him. Aiden Walker. Abraham Vila. Vila now in the clutches. How about Jack Clemens? And what a ride he has had up in the 5th position. On the back bumper of Michael Mitchum. William Schmidt is in view. Bianco is sliding through the grass. .27 to go. Oh, trouble! Justin Champagne around. Frank Horley gets a piece of it and the caution will wave. And it happened right smack in the middle of the group, running just around 7th through maybe 18th. And it's enough to bring the caution out for the first time. This race will be split in two. William Schmidt will be on the doorstep of Michael Mitchum. Sean Rowe will be back with it after tearing the tires up. And we'll have a restart. Let's watch back. Champagne running inside. Yeah, he was losing ground. There's just nowhere to go. Watch again. That run out of room and the fact they just went up. Caution is out, pit road is open, and William Schmidt under yellow is able to overtake and take the race lead from him. Let's go ahead and hear what Frank Horley has to say as the result of the yellow. Horley, John Ramos, what'd you see?
You're going to drive me in now? Yeah, I'm helping. I thought he was going to stay high. His wheel was hooked to the left. And I, unfortunately, didn't have enough time to avoid him. And my wheel got knocked out, so I am out of the session. I'm going to practice in Old Atlanta, the Xfinity car. I got killed. Picked the wrong line.
Picked the wrong line. It kind of just all happened in front of you. Do you think Michigan is going to be the next player here? I mean, it's just about even between that and MX-5.
I hope so. I mean, I'm so rusty at iRacing anyways. I haven't been on the sim about 2 weeks, so because I've been away at school. So I'm just trying to get back into it. Yeah, that was my first race, and I'm sure with that it was very loose, and I didn't qualify well, so I put myself in a bad spot, and that's what happens. I get ready.
All right, let's get ready to see how it all goes. Two by two, they'll line back up. And it'll be Schmidt versus Walker. Now Mitchum versus Vila in row number 2. Mitchum quick to the punch inside. Vila, Walker back in 4th, Sean Rowe in 5th. You saw Marceller way to the inside. Now got forced out of the groove and jumped to the bottom. Mitchum has been the hot commodity all race. He is there to William Schmidt. 22 to go. Outside of the 79, does he make it work? Let's see if Mitchum's going to squeeze. Oh, not going to be a worry. Schmidt's still with him. Walker in 3rd, Rowe in 4th, Vila in 5th. 21 to go. Mitchum's got him. got stuck in the pits, 2 spinning. David Cabrera, Bryce Benton. Benton to the inside wall. More spinning deeper in the field. And Jack Clemens, 22. And it's going to pick up James Bomar and others. Caution's going to wave again. And we will have the field come to a slow. And just when it was getting hyper, and he just couldn't get something to roll, Michael Mitchum. Bold move. This is going to bring some drivers to pit road. And it's going to allow other drivers to stay out. We saw this with the Dylan Basin camp. Just in that last race, right? Do you pit? Do you stay out? How do you manage the strategy? Really, in these situations. Under speed, and then the incident happened down the back stretch. No, should we say the front stretch? Ever Crouch, James Bomar. Bomar right back in front of the field. And really nowhere to go. Watch back again. So they already hit the wall down into turn 3, that being Jack Clemens. Caution is out for the second time here at Kansas Speedway, and the lights have been turned on. We're looking to see who is where, what, why, and how. A lot of incidents, I would say, during this race. Spencer Burns, Christian Delgado, a lot of all of those drivers towards the tail of the field being taken out. Schmitty, haven't been able to talk with him much. Well, P2 again. Mitchum got right to your outside, but do you have something for the end?
I would have on the long run, but I don't know where these guys keep wrecking. But yeah, I mean, we got a fast car, just want to save a little bit. I know Mitchell was pushing a little bit to get by me, so I feel like we could have had something there if it went green. But now I think we're both a little worried because we stayed out, and I think eighth on up, I think stayed out, including us. So 9th on back, I think have fresh tires, but I don't know how much those fresh tires will mean. It's, I don't know. We'll have to find out.
We'll have to see how this all rolls out. I mean, you've won at Kansas before with the next gen. You've won in the daytime. What is it like racing here day versus night?
In the day, it is a lot looser. At night, it's still somewhat loose, but it's you know, a little less loose. But yeah, I mean, the Xfinity cars in general after the most recent update are just really loose. So it's hard to compare to something like the next gen, but yeah, I mean, either way, Kansas is a pretty loose racetrack, so I feel like it fits the car well.
All right, well, we'll get ready for the restart that is soon to come. 17 laps to go, lights off, and we'll be ready to go racing. That is William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Great amount of drivers racing with us tonight as we'll get ready to go at it again. 16 laps to go. Looking at the vote, want to point out if you want to race 5, it's going to be 300 likes. 300 likes will take you there. We're already less than 50 to that goal. And the MX-5s at Daytona, 1% over Gen 6 Michigan. Your vote matters. Time to see if you can make it work. Two by two. As they enter the restart zone, Mitchum and Schmidt, Rowan, Swearengin, McLaughlin, and Contreras. $16 remaining from the Heartland. Mitchum, Rowe, Schmidt, top side of the racetrack. Swearingen, Eladon Contreras, Aiden Walker watching on from 7th. Got Marty Shamela just breathing down the neck. Trying to see what he can do. 15 to go. Oh, trouble, Bryce Benton. Goes around right in front of the leaders. Should we say in front of the middle of the pack? Carlos Truther got a piece of it. He quickly leaves the racetrack, and so do others, so we can stay green. No point of a caution if they all have 4. $14 to go, and Sean Rowe, 2 car lanes to Michael Mitchum. McLaughlin P4, Swearingen P5. Aiden Walker, Abraham Vila, and Eladon Contreras, Marty Shamela. Rhodes really working that wheel. He's been racing a lot harder than anyone else. He's going to get a great run here. Bo to the outside. Schmidt to the inside. Swearingen, McLaughlin, 12 to go. Mitchum's doing everything he can, just putting himself in position. But Rowe is so strong off turn 2. Can he clear him to 3? Mikey's got the outside. Rowe shuts the door. Switchback, 38. 11 to go. Riding high goes Rowe. Mitchum slams the door. Switchback once more, then a Ford. Can he throw the slider? Michael Mitchum keeps the wheel in it. 10 to go. And don't look now, William Schmidt's on the scene. Vila's on the scene. McLaughlin is on the scene. Rowe inches from making it work. Bold move to take the lead. 9 to go. Schmidt's got him wound up. Oh, and he's trying to clear them both. Will find his way around Michael Mitchum. Won't find his way around Sean Rowe. And Abraham Vila said, thank you very much. It's 2 apiece for me. Kevin Champagne 3 wide. Gets tagged by McLaughlin. Spins to the grass. Back on the racing surface, no caution. I'm telling you, William Schmidt is not going to go quietly into the night. So won't that of Abraham Vila, who has quickly climbed the ladder. He's up to 2nd. Mitchum in 4th, McLaughlin in 5th. They'll fight on, as when Michael Mitchum entered this race, it looked like he would be the winningest driver just on how much he was running on laps alone. With 7 to go, there's 3 with the realistic shot. 4th and 5th, maybe if things get wild. And now we're back 2 by 2 for the race lead. It's Vila to the inside and Rowe up top. $6 to go. Schmidt's got the speed. Vila energized the run. That outside is so good, but man, does it tear rubber up. New race leader from Kansas Speedway, Abraham Vila, top of the board. Can he scoot away? Or will Schmidt reel him in? Or for that case, even Sean Rowe. What looked to be a fallback for the 29. He's got him hooked. But Schmidt's going to be there to cut the cord. Switchback, just once more. He almost got him again. And look at Mitchum dirt tracking in the mirror. Abraham Vila, a name you know so well. He usually runs the number 1, has found his way towards the front of this pack and pulling away. Zachary Trull, the open wheel driver, 3 wide with Schmidt, 3 wide with Rowe. Trying to make something work, but once they let that 6 car loose, there looked to be nothing stopping them. 2 to go. Rowe's going to find his way through. It's going to be a heck of a dogfight, nonetheless, for second on back. But how about this guy? Brand new scheme, same good old number 1. Coming back together to see if he can be an e-ticket champion. Salamanca, 1 to go for Kansas. Trull moves to second. Is this the year of Abraham Vila? The eyes of Texas on that of the 6. Final time through 3 and 4, the battle for second. Mosteller, Marty Shamela. Oh, Sean Rowe gets tagged. Won't save it. Gets thrown into the 88 as Abraham Vila sees the checkered flag. He wins in the Heartland. Trull in second. Schmidt in third. Mosteller in fourth. What a race. What a finish. What an outing. Xfinity, as per usual, putting on a show. NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. And he will go ahead and pull it right back around. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Third race, second different winner. And Vila's going to enjoy every single moment of it. Where are we going for round number 4? It's tied. Let's get through the interview. We're going to a runoff. We'll hear exactly what Abraham Vila has to say. Fun race, exciting race, and it looked very, very interesting how it all went down. But for one driver, it's gonna be an exciting interview. Vila, congratulations!
Yippee! Let's go.
Finally back in victory lane there at Kansas Speedway. Man, you took off and just didn't move.
I mean, me and Walker were talking about, I told him 2-3 laps, doesn't matter, pit. Because my God, that college race, you can do 1 lap and pit, be 2 tenths faster than the whole field. And oh, I was nervous going through the field. I started 12, Marty had a bad restart, went back to 14, and slowly but surely I'm making moves and around the outside, the bottom. That was sketchy. I mean, I did a little adjustment on the gas, took no gas to make sure the car is a little bit tighter to fit my style of racing. And when I got the lead, I did not look back. I was full mode, full push, cross the line, get the white flag, because I know caution was coming if I didn't hit it.
Well,
God.
It was very, very interesting how that came out. You know, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I just didn't see the speed coming. It's kind of like hard to talk about it when here comes all this speed at the last moment and bang, going right through it.
I mean, yeah, the first 25 laps is just learning. I was trying to save tires, and I was gaining Mitchum at the end by 2 tenths because I was ripping wall because I was like, yep, I need to run a wall. I couldn't save no more. But the caution came out. I was trying to save a little bit towards the end, and caution came out again, and that's where I know, okay, it's time to put it on the fence, start ripping, and man, the pace was there. I was able to pass every single car, whip tires or stay out, doesn't matter. I was able to roll the top, very nice. I told you, John, I told you before the race, I had a good shot. I felt good. I felt good.
Yeah, well, very exciting, very fun. I love your scheme, I'm going to be honest. That's what I'm just looking at right now. I'm taking a look at it.
Mark Martin?
Talk to me about it. Not just this, so I'm talking about the 4 to 500 scheme. How did that all go down? Trying to figure that one out.
I was between the Crown Royal, the Dell car, or the Best Car Shop. And I went up to Contreras and you, and I was like, hey, what's the options? What I think will be good? Oh, you said make it work. That'll be cool. The Crown Royal will be amazing. So I talked to Contreras, hey, can you make this work? And he told me, I can make this work. So I was like, all right, tell me when you're free. We can discuss the pay scheme and everything, and we discuss some things. And my God, the final result, sexy car. It might be the best looking car in the field. No doubt, my opinion. A little biased, but I think it's the best.
I mean, you can recognize it too. That's what's really cool.
Exactly. I mean, I think this year I should run special schemes every race, except for the Busch Light. What do you think, John?
I think you got to stick with Crown. I think you got to stick with Crown.
I really want to bring back the Mac Tonight car.
And the Mac Tonight car was nice. I mean, do we still have an opportunity to bring it back? Like, is it?
Oh, I'm looking at the schedule. I'm gonna see which race would be.
By the way, I want to point out. Hate to go ahead and cut you off here. We're still stuck at 41-41.
No way.
Yeah. So we can continue to ask questions, but in the next question or two, we may have to go to a runoff. Because, okay, MX5 has gotten ahead. Final questions, Abraham Vila. Are you going to win the 4 to 500?
Listen, last year I put Demos to win. I feel like I could win the race if whatever it's called, like everything got sucker hole in the middle. But I feel really good for this year. I mean, I am pushing like Dale Senior, pushing Dale Junior. I felt great in Atlanta. I mean, every race you play, I feel always good. And I think I have a plus 400, 450 odds to win that race. I feel good, John. I think this is the race I'm looking forward to. And then every single time I went to Richard Plate for the e-ticket, I mess up or I get taken down in the lead. So hopefully this is different. Crown Royal, one car. New year, new me, John. New year, new me, bro.
New year, new you.
Yes, sir!
I've read in that live chat, really excited about the MX5 Cup because it is happening. Did you vote for MX5?
Go for it. I did Michigan, but I regret it though. I regret it. I wanted to.
Really? You regretted it? Okay.
Yeah, you know, I love Oval. I just like Dylan Basic. He loves. Oh, Kevin Chapin. Oval guys. We oval guys.
Oh, hold up. That is a great thing I just heard. Rain or no rain?
Oh, easy. Put it 50-50, bro. 50% rain. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If not, guys, telling you. Put it 50%.
That is huge. Let's hear it. Make it. Are we gonna make it rain?
What? Make it rain. Everybody, make it rain.
Rain or no rain?
Race for it. Let's have fun.
I
guys.
would love to have some rain. I'm just saying, rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. I don't drink alcohol, but it still is a great song. I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how that all goes down. MX-5 in the rain. Come on. Does that not sound cool?
New beginning. You're right. Rain. Let's do it.
No rain. I'm saying no rain right now, but I mean, we have 200 watching, 57 votes.
Come on, guys. Please. Race for it, guys. Come on, laying down left. Let's have fun. What's wrong with it? Vamos, muchachos. Vamos. My Mexican voice coming out. Oh, yeah. 52%, 47 right now. Oh, push. It's up and down right. Oh, it's 50-50 now. Oh, vamos, muchachos.
Rain. Rain, no rain. I'm reading the live chat. Pretty hilarious. Man, 52% rain. It's just going back and forth.
John, can you speak? You know how to say rain in Spanish?
Rain. I know how to say it in English, like.
What? Lluvia.
Lluvia. There you go. I know how to say the white is out in Spanish. Sala la blanca. Yeah. The thing is, I mean, we're still way too close to call here. I mean, we still got more votes to count.
It's just like the Les Poll.
It is going back and forth. I hate fun so much. D'Angelo. Oh my gosh, I love the live chat. The live chat is great. Daytona Road.
Oh, no, rain is pushing ahead. Please, guys, rain.
Man, oh man, it says no rain. I mean, this is.
Of course, Truther say no rain, no skills. Good shot.
I think it's gonna be no rain.
There's no rain. Golly.
I think it's gonna be no rain, boys. You know, we did everything we could. Just did everything we could to possibly get some rain action here, but it looks like the majority want no rain. So no rain will be in the forecast for this MX-5 race. Should we make it a timed race? Should we make it a timed race?
Timed race.
No, we'll do 10 laps. 10 laps is perfect. 10 laps is perfect. Session is up. Password is IDK. MX-5 Racing. I am excited to see how this goes down. No rain. You know what that means, Vila? If we get a race 5, it could have rain.
Ooh.
Oh.
And you know what? You know what race I'm thinking about? The race you're talking about in Discord, New Hampshire, on a rain.
New Hampshire in the rain. That would be pretty cool. So, I mean, we talked about New Hampshire. So the thing is, on the oval side, we thought it was, we knew it was patched, right? After NR did the whole rain races, they patched it, and then all out of nowhere, I'm starting to see photos of people taking photos of their cup car in the rain. I'm like, how? And it was like, oh, there's a new glitch, and apparently it wasn't a new glitch. It was just a new glitch a different way for different things. So no rain. It looks like that's what the viewers have voted on. There's a lot of very upset individuals about that. I think I'm pretty upset too. I love the rain. I think the rain is, well, the rain at Daytona. Every time I go to Daytona, it rains. So like every single year. No rain instead of blistering heat, 120-degree track temp. That could be something. Gen 6 Michigan Race 5. We'll have to see if it needs to be in the vote. That's if we hit 300 likes. We have to hit 300 likes if we're going to go ahead and break that threshold. So we'll see how that goes down. Abraham Vila, congratulations on your win. Do you want to race 5?
It's getting late for me.
He said it's getting late for him. So
listen. If you want to race 5, we get race 5.
Race 5 is for the Night Owls. That's what it's for.
Oh, it's for the big boys.
So it's up to you guys. 300 likes. It'll take us there. Abraham Vila, once again, congratulations.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
We'll continue to chat with drivers. Carlos Struther, you wanted an interview quite a while ago. Jumping on in there. Now you have the opportunity. How are you doing?
Better than a conversation, man. How about you, honestly?
Is it a conversation about me?
Yeah, it was about how you start the sessions, and then it takes like 15 years to actually join the session. Because I just got in.
Well, it just went up. I want to point out, like, it just went up. It's on my screen. It should be on yours. Password IDK for anyone that's trying to join. How many cars do we allow for this race? You know what? Let's start that poll. How many cars do we allow for this race?
Dude, all of them. All of them.
How many race
know.
MX5? It's going to destroy the stream if we do all of them. So I want to point that out. If we allow all of them, get ready for us to have like a halfway caution. So we can do 40, 50, or 60. I'm putting warning at 60 because that is going to be insane on the PC if we do it.
You can recreate what they did today. If we do 60,
I'll put 30 down there just in case some people want less cars. I mean, it's some people may want that. I don't know if that's something I'd want, but I put warning for 60 and everyone just goes right to 60. I pray for the PC. It is going to get absolutely destroyed. I'm going to start hearing the fan blades go nuts.
My PC's been geeking. I was blinking so bad. It ruined me. I was gonna win, I'm telling you. I wasn't gonna win, but high probability.
Going to be fun to see how that all rolls out. Enter Night in America. We'll say this. When was the last time we did a 60-car race? Like it feels like forever ago, right? Or did they accidentally allow 60 cars into one of the races recently?
I swear you did that. Like
I think I have done that a week ago. So looking at the polls, 4% are saying 30, 54 are saying 60. I think 50 is enough. We're getting the 60 cars. We're asking for things to go wrong.
Why even do the poll if you're just gonna pick it?
Because I care about what the viewers want.
Didn't they vote 60?
Yeah, but like, man, we're really asking for it. We're really asking for it. Imagine those GTA tournaments back in the day with 60 cars.
Dude, my PS4 would have exploded.
Exploded.
Those DGs-based race lobbies should be 60 cars. If they're gonna take a decade.
I mean, when we did 23 to 30, it was already, we were always in a heap of trouble.
We made it 5 minutes for quality. You know how long it takes to get around this place?
Well, then we should just advance past qualifying anyways.
Oh my goodness, no. I want to qualify.
Well, the idea is also for qualifying, yeah, to learn the track, you know, you have that opportunity. But I mean, this is pretty fun. I think we've had a pretty good night. Your night has been, I would say, interesting. Didn't you pit start at Atlanta?
No, I just wrecked. I wrecked there, wrecked the next week, and then wrecked somewhere. I'm ready to wreck again.
All right. You really think you'll wreck? Well, maybe.
Team T is throw up like 7 cars somewhere. We'll be ready to go for the event.
Well, going to be fun to see Carlos Struther. Always great to talk with him and hear what he's got to say, and we'll continue to chat with others. How about Tyler Tinsley? Tyler, John Ramos, how are you?
Howdy, John.
It has been an awesome night, has it not?
Yes. Yes, it has.
Are you racing these MX-5s?
No, I'm not. I'm actually gonna let the chat in on this. You know, I'm actually designing something for the most popular driver, Demos, for his birthday, because I'll see him down at Daytona.
Oh, what are you designing?
Just a little graphic I'm having like one of my coworkers use the graphics, slap it onto something. I know he's watching the stream, so I'm not gonna spoil it for him, but my coworker's gonna help out. She's gonna get the graphics, slap it onto something, and then I think it's gonna be really good, because I think it's one of my best graphics I've ever made.
Okay, I'm excited to see how that is. Are you just gonna show it to him at Daytona, or are you gonna like show it earlier?
I want to show it to him at Daytona, but at like knowing me, I might like fumble and like show him like the graphic at least for
on accident.
Not accident. Like knowing me, I'll probably get so excited that I can't even hold it in and like show him because I'm like that kind of person. But I even might make something for you too, because everyone else's birthdays are like around February, so then I would just feel weird like not to like, give you something to, you know.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be cool to see. Are you excited for Daytona? We're gonna play Blitzball. So I want to point something out here. 40, no, excuse me, not 40, but Carlos Truther and I have been going back and forth about blitzball, and I think we're really going to have a blitzball game, and I cannot wait to send that ball 450 yards deep into the Atlantic Ocean.
Blitzball is basically just wiffle ball, right?
It's a wiffle ball, but you can hit it farther, and you can curve it more, I think.
Well, you used to play baseball, so I think you have the advantage here. I think you're like plus 200, he's plus 1,000. So
The only thing is you used to pitch as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's where it's going to get exciting.
Okay, you moved on to like plus 400. I think you still have the slight edge.
I think it's going to be interesting. And Nate, I think, used to pitch too, and he wants to do it. I just want to take some of them yard. I think it's going to be pretty interesting. How many race for the MX-5s, man? We're going to have 60 MX-5s racing. It's going to be insane. DeAngelis, Burrows, Contreras, and others. 2 minutes remaining.
I don't know if you have like access to Discord, but maybe you could like live react to the graphic I made for Demos.
Oh, okay. Are you going to send it to me, or do I have to like view a live stream?
I'll just show DM it to you right now. It's sending.
I would love to see it. Currently top of the board. I believe that's Aaron Baum, and it is. Aaron Baum. Interesting story about that guy. We'll get into it in a little bit, but I'd love to see what Tyler Tinsley has showed me. Let's see. Oh, that is pretty cool. I like that. That is sick.
Yeah. Like that's t-shirt worthy.
That is
like,
t-shirt worthy.
Better than certain. Actually, no, I'm gonna call him out. Better than 203. I said it on stream.
I think it's. I mean, I think it's like really, really good. So it's gonna be interesting. We're bringing the basketball, the football, and the blitzball. By the way, Mr. Braden Loving. I saw him down in the chat below. 40 seconds left. How about this? Who do you think is gonna win in this MX-5 60-car race?
When I was doing driver intros and looking through the streams, I saw River, Page, and Walker were up there. So I think Walker is racing, so I think he's gonna be up there. If it's raining, I think Demos is gonna be up there. Thurston might be up there. I don't even know if he's racing. I'm just saying names. I think those are gonna be like one of my picks. Since I'm making some for Demos is my pick. How about that?
All right, gonna be fun as ever to see. Max Swearigan, James Bilmar, Chad Hornish, Trace McDowell, which is Michael McDowell's son, David Cabrera, Jackson Carr, Bryce Benn, and others lined up and ready to go. Tyler, you're gonna be fun to see in the live chat. Thank you for hanging out with us as we get ready to go green flag racing. So 10 laps, 60 MX-5 Miatas. Good luck to all that are going to be racing in this event. Left side of your screen, you can see where every driver is starting. And this is going to be one fun race. Matter of fact, one driver just lapped before the start, so it's really 59, but 60 on the entry list. Oh my goodness, is this going to be... This is going to be really, really exciting. Collazo Walker, Mosteller Zade, Lambombard, Shamela. Do I even speak? Do I even speak into turn one? Is there a camera that I can watch into turn one that just gets a wide view? We are getting an update from race control. Relax yellow's on. And we're going to be ready to watch this all go down. Troll White, Shamela. Oh man, Zachary Troll's had a heck of a night. Had a lot of TV time. Excited to see what maybe he can do in these final moments of race number 4. Maybe we will have a race number 5. Look at all the likes on that stream. Very grateful for everyone that came on in. Race 1 goes caution free. The duels went caution free in it as well. And here we are working 10:30 Central Time, really 11:30 on the East Coast. And we'll be ready to rock and roll. And the only reason you'd see yellow is possibly an issue into turn 1. Lambo Bard, Marty Shamela, Matthew White, Zachary Truhl, Max Swearengin, James Bomar. And you see them all getting ready to go. Time to get loud just one more time. It's the greatest show in any form of motorsport, the MX-5s at Daytona. You will not see anything better than this, ever. Time to go green. Crowd on their feet. Pace shrunk the hard left on the pit road. Let's do it. Let's light the fuse from Daytona. Carlos Truther. Zodate and others down into turn 1. Spinning, that was Dale Greenwood. Bryce Ben, Kevin Champagne. All trying to sneak through. Aiden Walker, Hector Collazo. Those are race leaders. Zachariah Cartledge. Oh, just a tiny scoring error on the left side of your screen. Mosteller P4 looking to move. We're talking 60 MX-5 Cup machines. Collazo and Walker toe-to-toe. Through the sunset at Daytona, and Mosteller's going to be breathing down the neck. A single file down to that inside. Zade, Marty Shamela, James Bomar, Jackson Carr, Matthew C. White, Trace McDowell, Lamba Bard, Max Swearengin. Must stop gets exciting here in Le Mans. In and out of Le Mans chicane, they go without an issue. So these are the drivers that have broken away. Where's 58th, you may ask? Well, a couple of drivers already on pit road. Here's 48th, just now into NASCAR 1 and 2. Kevin Champagne, 43rd, a lot of damage with his machine. As all the MX-5s hurtle down to turn 1. Mosteller. Walker, others. There's one down into the grass and out hard into the wall. That may have been Anthony Burrows. No, it wasn't. It was Josh Kenyon. Kenyon, heavy damage on his 44. Walker P3. And pretty smooth in and out with the first lap. You got to give it to all 60 of these drivers. What a race they've had so far. I mean, 43 still running on the racetrack. Of the 60 that started this race, multiple drivers either one or more laps down or just straight out of it. Aaron Baum 1 lap down, Justin Champagne, Bryce Benton, and others. But with 9 laps to go, it's all Hector Colazo leading over Mosteller. Here's Aiden Walker in P3. Nine to go, coming to 8 to go. To the Le Mans chicane. Well, we've seen Hector Colazo do great things here on the road courses. Watching Aiden Walker, Matthew C. White, Trace McDowell. Mosteller, Colazo, Aiden Walker there in 3rd. Oh, move to the outside. Zadate there. Shamela. Carr in white. How about that tandem drafting down into turn 1? Laps to go. This is the battle for the lead. Like singing bees around a racetrack. Look at some of them still going into the east wing. Should we say the east horseshoe? Down to the west horseshoe. Two, three, four, 5 machines all in line. We'll see what Aiden Walker can do here on Marty Shamela. Oh man, jams him up right at the bumper. Shamela in 4th, Walker in 5th. You're starting to see these isolated groups of machines really just all working around the racetrack. What can Colazo and Mosteller do to stay away? This group of machines are trying to break away from Zadate, Shamela, Walker, Carr, and White. And just behind them, you got Bianco and a really hefty group of machines. Cornish, Vila, and DeAngelis. Six laps to go when they get to the line, and Hector Colazo's got one heck of a lead. Watching on from Walker. Matthew C. White. And Daniel Mosteller waiting in the wing. One mistake, that's all it takes. Shamela and Walker. Inside, outside, Le Mans chicane again. And this is your group. Shamela, Zade, Walker. Let's go in and talk with some drivers. All right, Demos, very unique positioning here. We can talk to drivers while they're racing your P2. What are you thinking?
Oh, I'm just chilling right here, pushing Hector. We almost broke away, and then he made a little bit of a mistake. Followed him into it, and now we're back at the hornet's nest.
Yeah, it's really good.
Draft is very powerful.
Very powerful. What about the oil temps? Is that a worry at all?
Nope, we are all good on that. Just gotta break the 1 second margin if you really want to break the draft, and gotta find a friend to draft. That's all I gotta say, man. Yeah, we're gonna lock in.
Yeah, I know you gotta lock in. I'm just gonna go ahead and let you go. Maybe talk to someone else. Good luck. And quickly looking and wondering, what about that of? Do we bring in maybe an Aiden Walker? Oh, and now Walker saying, no, you should not. This is a big battle up front. Walker in 4th, Shamela in 5th. White, Schmidt, Bianco, and others. 6 to go, will be 5 to go when they get to the line. Look inside here at Mosteller's Miata. Walker P4. Now you talk about the mistakes and how they broke away. And right now you're starting to see these guys do that little accordion effect. Back and forth, back and forth. Road course is where it gets really interesting, that infield. And how about it? 300 likes. We're seeing round number 5. And you all get to vote on it. Three wide. Yikes, that sight. Zade, Walker, Jackson Carr, Matthew C. White. White there was Shamela. And Demos has not been going around Collazo because he knows he can pass, and that's not the issue. The real issue is going to lie in the fact that every time he gets a peek out, these guys 3rd, 4th, and 5th really close on in. Schmidt, Bianco, Lambabar, Truel. And Truel quickly out of the gas. Can Mosteller find his way around Collazo? Doesn't need to here. We'll just push him down through NASCAR 3 and 4. Carr in 5th, White in 6th, Marty Shamela in 7th. Also single file trying to close on in. 4 to go. Miata racing, so much fun, so much excitement. But you're just not going to see that pass to the lead until those final moments. And for Walker and Zade, it's really about working together. And that move down the backstretch and down into 3 and 4. Mose, Colasso, and Walker, top 3. Zade. Does he join in or does he make a move to the outside? That's going to be the big thing because these temperatures have cooled off. I mean, we're practically at a night race. Battle for the lead, Mosteller, Colasso. Hayden Walker. That almost double helix there in the West Horseshoe. All sides together. You see it, not too many cars left. Here's Abraham Veland, 29th. Here's Webster in 27th, Dale Greenwood as well. We started with 60, we are down to barely any. With 3 laps to go. Walker P4, Matthew C. White still in 5th. He has a great shot at winning this race. We're looking at realistically maybe the top 4, but 5th, 6th, and 7th, if they line up and there's a mistake up front, this is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Zade in 4th, White in 5th. Shamela still trying to close that gap, 2 to go. This is the race. Mosteller back in 3rd. There's Spencer Burns. Seven tenths the difference. What can it be? lap and a half to go. And we will have a 5th race. Once again, we did break the 300 likes threshold. A 5th race is upon us for all the viewers back at home wondering and waiting. But who's going to win this race? We have not had many out of line. Walker got to step over Mosteller. Zade hanging out there in 4th. And I mean, something has got to give. MX-5s and Miatas, 3 in line. Hector Collazo, Aiden Walker, Daniel Mosteller. Salamanca. 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. Here's the move, Mosteller top of the racetrack. Try to run, Walker gets loose, and Collazo can open up a gap. Here's Zade. Top 4 together. Christian Zade. Trying to make up that gap, but it's all Collazo. 4 tenths. Maybe, just maybe, 2 car lengths. Kevin Champagne into the grass. Out of harm's way. Through NASCAR 1 and 2, it's going to be make or break for Aiden Walker. Walker has Mose. Collazo has himself. This is where the draft comes in. Can Walker leapfrog Collazo just before the Le Mans chicane? Mosteller's there in 3rd. Gives him a bump. Thought about giving him another. Final time through Le Mans. Collazo, 2 car length advantage. Here comes Aiden Walker. He's got to run, but he's going to be forced to the outside unless he uses the apron. Big stop. Goes for the commit. Lot traffic outside. Nowhere for Walker to go. Mosteller on the apron. This is the finish of the MX-5s at Daytona. 3 wide through the chute, through the tri-oval. Daniel Mosteller steals one at the line. Unbelievable. And that's why you voted for the MX-5s. Night America, feeling victories all year long. Most wins it. Wow. Night America, feeling victories all year long. Fun way to end it. And we'll go talk to your race winner. Big win by Demos. And we'll hear what he has to say just in a matter of moments. NASCAR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Just in the nick of time going to victory lane. Look at that. Could you have asked for anything better? We're getting a 5th round. And we'll be able to hear it all. Most congratulations.
Thanks, Ben.
Oh, very, very calm. Elegant. Did you expect that to happen? Tyler Tinsley said it was going to happen.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I just sat in the back and just waited to make my move right, and I got lucky with an adamant decision. You know, real. We could put an asterisk next to this win because I got bailed out by by a hotkey. So did you see the bus stop on the last lap?
Oh, I did.
I was well over the thing, and I had a slowdown. And somebody on the last lap asked for a black clear, which is to clear the black flags.
Okay.
And that slowdown was cleared in the process of it.
Oh.
But in my defense, they were being cleared the entire race. So.
Well, we got 60 cars.
Yeah, I know. I was like, and I was just go full throttle to the end anyways, because why not? I'm not gonna lift and be a loser.
Right.
Ruin the finish. So I just took my chance. I got really lucky there. Let's be real. But yeah, it was a really good race. I just sat back and pushed Hector the whole time, trying to learn something and kind of time out a move for the last lap. And I'm gonna be honest, I felt like Walker kind of messed me up there because he braked really.
Where did you get a slowdown? Because I didn't see you go off.
At the exit of the bus stop, I went over the. There's the curb, the yellow curb, and then there's the like white tarmac or whatever, and my right sides were. Over half of my car was in the grass. Like, it was clear as day a slowdown. I don't know if Hector got one too, but I had the slowdown. I had the message saying, you know, got to give up X amount of time. But you know, I didn't have anything to do with it, so you know, win's a win, I guess.
A win is a win. Well, congratulations on your win. That's going to get a lot of people chatting up here, but this is a big thing. Race 5 coming up. What are you thinking?
Oh, I don't know. I was all focused on this. I don't really know. I don't really know what's up. What's next? I wasn't listening.
What are we thinking for race number 5? For the viewers down in the chat below as well, what are we thinking? Round 5? Where would we go? I'm trying to start seeing some car track combos.
How about we do a super speedway?
It would have to be a very short super speedway.
I have to leave for a flight in 5 hours, so.
Oh, that's fine. You can sleep on the flight.
Yeah.
5 hours. Oh yeah, because it's midnight. Okay, yeah. Where are you going? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm heading out to see some family out in Nebraska. You know, tomorrow is gonna start a very busy, like, 3 to 4 weeks for me. You know, gonna be gone for a little bit, come back, got Florida, and then I leave for Daytona right after that. So it's gonna be a load of fun.
All right, that's pretty cool. Well, we're now looking at the live chat. I'm seeing a lot of Trucks Dega, and it is like profoundly Trucks Dega. Do we even have a vote and we just do Trucks Dega? That's what everybody wants?
How about we do Trucks Dega?
Let's continue to see if there's any other combos that stand out, but I mean, it is looking very clear. We can't do Next Gen, because we already did Next Gen. Can't do Xfinity. We already did Xfinity. Everybody wants Dega, and we have yet to do the Truck Series, and let's be real. Truck Series Dega is going to be insane.
Indeed, man, indeed. I think, I see a lot of Trucks Dega. I think we just gotta screw the vote and just do Trucks Dega.
I think it's going to have to be Trucks Dega. I mean, we're 4 minutes from top of the hour. It's going to be Saturday morning for some that are watching back at home, so I mean, I think they made it very, very clear.
Oh, yeah,
Trucks Dega, no doubt about it.
I've never seen a chat so united over one thing. Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, it's going to be Trucks Dega, no doubt about it. It was going to be Trucks Dega or it was going to be Michigan Gen 6. But, I mean, just off of past polling, Trucks Dega would win no matter what. And we'd rather just not sit around for the next 5 minutes and just start the race, you know? So I think that's what we got to do. I think that's exactly what we're going to do. 25 laps, Trucks Dega. We're going to allow 60 to join. Qualifying will mean something. So do keep that all in mind. But no doubt about it, Trucks Dega, that is exactly what we're doing, and that's how we're going to cap off this great night of racing. It's been interesting back and forth. Indy was a little rough. Kansas came in, showed up, showed out. MX-5s came in, showed up, showed out. For the first time all year, we're getting a round 5.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
All right, let's do it. Trucks getting ready to go ahead and get that all sorted out. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Talladega. Oh, we do a lot of Talladega. We do a lot of super speed racing, but it's like the most profound version of racing. So let's get a move on just one more time. Yeah, 25 laps. That's all it is. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be fun. But we will see in just a matter of moments. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. No, it cannot be a night race. We're not going to do that again. We're ready. Session is up. What are you expecting? Chaos.
Blow. Yeah, chaos. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say chaos. I kind of just answered for you.
Yeah, you did. Chaos. It's going to be chaos. I think that's what everyone wants on a Friday night. About to be a Saturday morning.
Let's see it.
It's going to be awesome.
Gonna be awesome indeed. We're gonna drag you back. That's Daniel Mosteller. Skid, aka David Cabrera. Nice to see you again.
Hi there.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. What are we doing? What's the next race?
The next race, Trucks Talladega.
Okay, we're doing that.
What are you thinking?
I hope I don't die.
You hope you don't die.
So far, at the Kansas race, I spun myself. The Miata race, well, someone spun in front of me, so that wasn't my fault. So, I want to try to survive this one.
Surviving, that's what it's going to be all about?
Well, I think so. That's typically what you do in a super speedway race, is just trying to survive, and hopefully you're not getting a wreck, but I haven't done Trucks Talladega much, so I don't really know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, going to be fun to see. Nice to talk with you again. That is David Cabrera. Douglas, how are you?
Hello. Hello.
Excited for the e-ticket?
I am excited for the e-ticket.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Excited for Trucks Dega. Should I race it?
Of course. I think first race 5, 2025, you racing it.
Do I race it?
That matches up. Yeah, that tracks.
Where's the controller? Gotta get the controller if that's the case. Do I race it? I don't think there's gonna be enough time for me to join.
I think there will be. John, I don't know how many people are gonna be 12 a.m.
Do I race it? Let's see. Well, I'll do this. If we don't fill out the 60, I'll give myself a 44th provisional because I'm not qualifying well. Do I race it? I'm gonna look at the live chat. The live chat's gotta be in favor, yay or nay. Or broadcast. Do I race it or broadcast it? Yes, yes, no, no, yes, yes, yes. A lot of yeses.
No.
Yeah, there's a lot of yeses. Get the controller. Hold on. The controller is ready. The controller is ready. It's already plugged in.
It's locked. I think you knew this was gonna happen.
Yes, yes, no, no. How many cars are already loaded in? We got 22 entries as of this moment. I'm a broadcaster, not a racer, but sometimes we can change that up. We've seen racers go into the broadcast booth. I guess we're gonna could possibly put myself up in there. I mean, in the race. Let's see. Ain't no way using a PS controller. Yes, PlayStation 4, exactly. It's the same PlayStation 4 controller from back in the day.
Oh, you better sign up, John. Uh-oh.
What are we at?
I should just fill it up.
Did it just fill up?
You gotta sign up.
No way. Well, hold on. Yes, no, I don't know. I feel like it's still split.
Sign up, yes. So who cares what they say, John?
It depends. I still want everyone that wants to race tonight to have a good shot. You know, you want everyone to have the best shot.
Just one guy. It's 2 people spamming now. That's it. Everyone else is saying that. Just 2 guys. You gotta join quick. You gotta make decisions.
I think my goal is to get a NR win this year.
I know. Right now. It's gonna happen right now. Think about it.
We're at 54 of 60. So we do have 6 open spots. Anybody with the anyone with the last name Ramos gonna race? No. Anybody that has iRacing, yes, as long as you type in my last name Ramos, you can go ahead and race. Let's do it. Why not? What do I have to do? My voice wasn't going, but the energy was definitely depleting by the MX-5 race. If people are gonna stay up late, let's give them a reason to stay up late. Let's get in the truck. We're going racing. We're racing. I'm getting a 44th provisional.
Did you load in?
I am loading in. I am racing. Frank Corley does not want me to race. He's about to be on a. He's about to be someone I do not work with, if that is the case.
Out of the e-ticket. Out of the e-ticket.
Out of the e-ticket. Goodbye. See ya. All right, that means we have to get a chat rolling if I'm going to race. So let's see. Where's Braden Movick? I know he's watching.
Movick? I don't know where he is.
I gotta get a chat going, because that means I can't talk during it. We'll get Tyler. So this we're gonna go to VIP, and we're gonna bring Douglas. We're gonna bring Tyler. We're gonna bring Jeff in here as well. We can't have too many people if I'm gonna race. Let's see. We'll bring Truel. Might as well Jackson Carr.
What's going on, John?
Delgado. We're gonna race, and I trust all of you to not be saying some crazy things.
Oh my gosh, you picked the right people, John.
I think we got the right people. I think we got the right people. So I kind of need a pit reporter.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I need a pit reporter. Where's Braden Movick?
John, are you racing?
I am racing. Yes.
Oh my god.
So you know what? If you want me to commentate, I will gladly.
You know, matter of fact, let's get the right overlays. Let me get the Fox overlays on so I can commentate.
Yeah, you know what? I've had top 10.
Zachary Truel, do you want to commentate?
So I'll do it.
You're
for
loud
you,
enough.
man.
Your voice is loud enough that it could probably be heard over the cars.
I will try my best, man.
Okay.
If you want me to commentate this race, I got you, brother.
It's been snowing recently around America. Let's put the snow overlays on.
Okay.
Let me get the graphics. Let me update the graphics just a tad. Car detail. We'll put that on high.
So who's going to call this race with me?
I think we just need Zachary Truel. I think that's all we need.
When we break out, we'll call it.
Ooh, man, my eyes
Oh
are...
my God. I did not see this coming tonight, so...
Let's see.
I got you a crew chief.
Pull up the live chat.
I got Mr. Kirby to be your crew chief.
Oh, really?
Alright.
Oh, my goodness. High detail, mirrors. All right, we're going to race this thing. All right, virtual mirror. That's what I need. Virtual mirror. I just need to make sure this all looks good, you know?
You're his crew chief, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. We're going to have a blast.
This guy can't say my last name correctly.
I've never been able to say your last name correctly. Dude, oh my gosh. I can't look up that high. Okay. Okay, I think we got everything going. Yeah, we're in the AM hours, man. We gotta get things rolling correctly. What's the steering ratio?
Default.
No, you guys don't screw it.
Offset to 0.
Offset to 0, okay. Let me test real quick. I'm just testing to make sure everything's good. This is Humphrey. Let me turn Humphrey. Oh, no, just turn myself. Okay. Well, that's kind of embarrassing.
I'm going to pull up the live chat so I can acknowledge the viewers.
Yeah, there you go. How about...
So...
It was weird racing in practice in our night race. I think John's computer's dying.
I don't think it's dying. Did it die? I hope not. Alright, so the offset needs to be at 0?
Yeah, probably not. Probably more like 2.
Can you say
What's steering ratio?
for the love of God, IDK?
Steering ratio is a 12 to 1.
Go up to +6. 14 to 1 +6. It's straight.
14 to 1.
+6.
All right, we are ready to go. This is what I am talking about. Now, I want to say this. I trust you. If you're going to be in this chat, I trust you to not say anything outlandish. Okay? Let's make that very clear.
If you DQ from this.
Bro.
Then you got to go to a different chat. I don't know. I mean, I'm getting a provisional. We're allowed 44.
No.
I got a provisional. I got an owner's provisional.
Owner's provisional.
It has been around for a while.
You had to cough up the 50 cents. I get it.
Yeah, I got booted from a race.
Here, you know what? We got area. Area's gonna be broadcasted on our channel soon, so we'll put the area stuff on. How about it?
True. Yeah, there you go.
Area's coming on, so we'll put the area store overlays on. Listen, I'm excited. I think this is gonna be a great showing. We got a great opportunity to do some great things, and now we get to broadcast it live. Oh wow, we have lost the. Why was my face frozen like that?
Your webcam.
Whoa!
John,
What happened?
All right, John.
What happened?
Flip it.
Oh my goodness! That is embarrassing.
John got
Clip it. That's everybody's new screensavers. Come on.
Wow. That is terrible.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Let's go to this side of the next construction.
I cannot believe it. Wow, and it's in such high quality too. It froze on. Alright, well, we're racing. Let's go ahead and, oh yeah, this feels a lot better. This offset being at 0. I think we got a great shot at winning this race.
I think so, John. Go get it, man.
I need some helpers. Can someone, like, be an ally to me?
Yeah, I got
We all don't know. They're saying polar. John got frozen in winter, polar vortex. They say you're frozen,
Yeah.
but
You know
you're all
what?
good now. It's showing up just fine now.
Yeah. I'm gonna win this race. I'm gonna win this race. I know I'm gonna win this race. 25 laps. So basically, if I do wreck out, I'll commentate. That's basically what we'll do.
So this is like the average C6 race.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're on a C6 40. Let's go.
I'm lagging.
How did you end up doing
The router's on fire. Wrecked.
This is gonna be great.
I think I knocked down the wall about 5 times tonight. I feel bad for my pool.
Oh man, I'm already in the wall. Look at me. What am I doing?
Get the guys back to the chap. Not only did the second unload, third lap, I know, first lap, third turn 3, just went straight into the wall.
Yeah, I'm already in the wall. I'm already slamming it. It's alright. We're not worried.
Keyboard and mouse over there? What's going on?
Oh, I've done keyboard and mouse before.
I'm asking if they're doing now.
Keyboard and mouse is awesome.
Keyboard and mouse is actually pretty fun with iRacing.
Morty's the controller expert. You should probably take some advice from him.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a flyer. I'm telling you, I feel it.
I'm gonna put up a 57.2.
That's the target goal, 57.2.
Yes.
I'm not getting that. I'm getting a 60 flat.
Only 2 seconds. Buddy, 57's like 2 seconds off the road. If you're lucky. Not even. That's probably like 3 seconds.
We are terrible right now. Can't keep that car planted to the yellow line.
Plugged in.
You got cartilage on provisional.
I've never won a race in NR.
Race.
Jackson. What? Why is Zachariah Garlic so good at qualifying in these things?
When Daytona was on
Missed the setup.
mixed races, I think.
What do we got? What do we got?
I was in Merchant there qualifying.
55.4. Yes, we're gonna have to use a provisional. We're for sure gonna have to use a provisional.
IDK just qualified a 10th behind me. Let me get one of those provisionals.
40. It's the 43 drivers that make the show.
Never forget
I think
when
I hit 45.
joined NR. I was
43 and I get a
for that
provisional. If you don't make the show, then it's very unfortunate. Did our car... Did we make it? What's my car? Why is this the scheme? Why is this the scheme? Okay. Not a good-looking scheme. It's the Race Jam Ford. It's the Race Jam.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I don't even remember this thing being made. Okay. Well, good luck to all. Once again, if you're in the chat, please watch your profanity.
Yeah, John.
Yes. No cursing in the chat.
I will. Sure, you're good with me doing play-by-play.
I am very much okay with it.
All right. 48.
All right.
Me and Champagne, we got the shit boxes. I didn't say that.
Oh my god! And already, no, we're not even going. We're not even going to risk it. We're just not going to risk it.
Well, his
I cannot
replacement is
trust
here.
his mouth. Cannot trust his mouth.
His replacement is here. Hello.
Cannot. No.
Oh my God,
No.
The last guy
Take that chance.
Well, I just cannot take the chance with him. I just
Did
cannot.
40 and Nate seriously miss the race?
Oh, hi, Milo.
I just cannot take the chance.
All right, top 40 race, right?
Top 40. No, top 43.
Dude, 40 missed the race.
Unbelievable. I got a grid.
That's terrible.
I'll
Top
take it in a
43
while.
race.
I'll
And then I'm the provisional.
Who's done?
Oh, does that mean we got to boot Jeff?
No, Jeff, you missed.
No.
I got 43rd.
No, he got 43rd, yeah.
That's what I was saying. I made it.
One time, there was a time I got 40th, and John, you raced, and you guys booted me. So that's why I was concerned.
Did Champagne miss it too? How many guys missed it?
Oh my goodness. So you have
29.
Duke, Kennedy, Lombard, Justin
Champagne missed it.
Truther, Colazzo, Humphrey.
Marty Shamelo starting P1.
Myself. Yeah.
I don't know what I did.
Who's
John actually outqualified 2 people. Amazing.
And he's got
Did I
Christian,
actually? Heck yeah.
Yes.
Look at my
Christian
speed.
Zarate, P2.
Christian Zarate.
Zarate, is that how you say? Okay.
Oh, Zarate. Dude, I've been screwing that name up forever.
All right. Well, I'll make
Justin
sure I get it
Champagne
right.
qualified 47. No.
Actually, no.
We
Justin
gotta keep it.
47? No, don't let everyone race.
No, because then I gotta let
47.
40 race, then I gotta let all these other people race. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
goodness,
I mean,
Justin. I don't think I've ever raced against Justin Champagne on iRacing.
Let everyone race.
No.
Yes.
No, being go back up there.
Well, I'm
Bad
planning
being.
on letting
Bad
Jeff race.
being.
We need y'all to have a good finish here.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
do I get a fan vote? Do I get a fan vote to bring someone in? Why is your car still gridded behind me? No.
I mean,
No.
You make the rules. Yeah.
What would you get a fan vote for? Oh, yeah, you start on pole, John.
All right, we are
Look at your
rolling.
phone,
Look
John.
at your phone. Pick up the phone.
All right, I'm going to the back. I'm gonna bring the Ramos machine to the front.
We gotta help Ramos to the front. True.
This is
No
our
way.
final race. Final race
It has to
from
be
Talladega
43. It
tonight.
has to be 43. I'm sorry, Justin. As much as I want Justin to race, it would just be very unfair for the rest of the drivers. So whoever's behind me needs to get kicked. I don't know who's behind me. There we go. All right, I think we're gonna have a great race.
All right, John. We're heading to the back stretch. Would you like me to say those words?
Hold on, stop. Why?
Uh-oh.
Stop, hold on, I gotta change the overlays. Gotta change these overlays.
Where's
Quickly.
John?
I gotta change it to
Where's-
laps to go. I'm trying to change the overlays to laps to go for the viewers.
The transparency pattern on your
Bro,
car.
who's getting into me?
needs to be kicked.
Why is Carlos? Someone kick Carlos Truther. Somebody kick him. When he's blinking, his internet is blinking.
Blinking all night.
All right,
Get
we're
ready.
ready.
I got.
All right, man, you gotta get up here. What are we doing?
All right,
I know.
Can I say it now, John?
What did Yeah, say it.
God, speed, drivers, you are go throttle up.
Heck yeah.
I thought it was before
No,
the
you
race.
can. Yeah, it's before the race. Real quick, is Carlos Truther supposed to be in it?
Yes.
Yeah. No?
No,
kick
No,
him.
he's 40. Somebody's got
Kick him and Bean, go back to your chat. No, Bad Bean. Somebody kick. I'm gonna kick him. Where is that? How do I?
All right. Pace truck pulling on pit road.
You gotta delay it.
Wait. How do I kick Truther?
Go, John. You gotta go.
Oh my gosh, I guess he's gonna race. Yeah, I guess he's gotta race.
Green flag is out. We're racing.
Oh, we are so screwed. I try to kick him. Why is he not kicked? He's blinking. Oh my gosh, does Champagne make it?
Kevin did.
There's definitely more than 30 trucks here. Let Truel commentate. Let Truel commentate.
2x2 coming off of turn 2. Zarate and Shamela. The outside run appearing to be getting the run here. And they're 3 wide up the middle already. Heading into 3. These guys showing no mercy. Shamela continues to lead. He's got help from Cartledge right behind him. Mosteller in the picture as well. In the middle there. Zarate falling back a bit, has help from the 77 of Jaden Mizzle. Coming up to the conclusion of lap 1, Shamela will lead it, but here comes Mosteller top side with help from Frank DeAngelis. Probably terrible, I know, but I'm trying.
Oh man.
Oh, what the?
Oops. Oops.
And it appears that Jonathan Ramos is in trouble here. Go back and look.
Oh, we're wrecking up there. We're wrecking big time.
Yes, they are. The single car.
Oh, single car. We're okay. That's Demos. Oh, we got someone else. Look out! Oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh my God.
That is scary. This is what you guys have to deal with every night?
It's all on us.
I'm really hoping the leader just gets right hooked into the field up there. There we go. Move.
Zarate gets to, there's at least 20 cars in this one.
Oh
my God.
Throw the yellow, people. That's everyone. Yes. Oh, we still got a shot.
Chad Hornet gets by.
Stay at the top.
Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Find a gear. I think you guys all need to go to pit road, all of you.
Oh, they're still wrecking. Backstretch.
Great commentary, Troll. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
Ooh, can he be real?
Giving me the shot.
Can he be real destroyed? Man. You guys love those reflexes, right? So when Carlos Truther throws a ball at my face when playing blitz ball on the beach, you know it's not going to hit me. Okay, it's time for y'all to go. Move.
Yeah, there's a lot of destroyed trucks.
There's the Mammoth 22.
See if we can get a look. Looked like Zarate just completely turned down or...
Yeah.
No, actually...
Josh Kenyon, you stop it right now.
I think Frank might be a little guilty here. Caught the left rear of Zarate and the rest is history.
Take a look.
Oh, we're going in with a little bit too much speed.
Well, not many that got cleanly.
Are they still wrecking back there?
I mean, to be fair, Frank got like pushed into that.
Yeah,
I think he wants me to turn him at this point.
I think he did get a little help from Marty.
He's purposely not giving me room, him and Josh Kenyon. They're purposely not giving me room so I can make a mistake on him. All right, pit road's open. Time to come on to pit road. Said nobody. Oh, I'm not going to pit road.
We'll leave a lot of guys out of this race.
Did you stay out so you get TV time, John?
Yeah, I'm staying out for TV time. I mean, there's a reason why we all race in these things. Okay, we somehow had 47 trucks start the race. Did they just elect not to kick people? Oh my
And you're
goodness.
up P16 now, John.
Wow.
They almost just flipped in the pits.
Go up to 16th. We got a shot at winning this thing.
So we got Mizzle out in front, Shimela second, Hopkins third, Cartledge runs fourth, Aaron Baum fifth.
Aaron Baum, the Frontier fan.
Yeah, man.
You could be like a MLB broadcaster at that place.
Yeah, baseball would probably be probably better for me, because...
What is it, F12 that I can see where I am on track, or F4?
That's Alt F4.
So what, where can I see myself, like, on the standings? F what? 11?
Oh, no, it's just left arrow. Left arrow on your keyboard.
Huh? What are you saying? I'm talking about for the standings. On the standings on the left side of the screen.
Left arrow.
That's who's
Left arrow.
The chat is telling you to put your relative on, John.
I know, that's what I'm trying to put.
F3. Yeah, you
F3,
got it.
thank you. Thank you. Left
F3.
arrow.
That would be the right arrow. What I see.
Oh, there's Bean.
Why is Bean staying out with that much damage? Why
I don't
is
have that
this-
much. I don't have that much damage.
Well, how do you keep sneaking back in here?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god.
What's up, man? Dude, I don't have much damage, right? Can you check my damage? Like,
No, it is like actually terrible.
Is it really?
You don't have anything.
Eric says Alt F4, don't listen to him.
Like, come on. You think, I think I can race him.
Don't do that to John, man. That's...
Don't be that guy. I just want to have fun.
Guy, man. Eric, you're awesome. You're one of the best viewers, but come on, man. Don't do that to John.
Yeah, bro.
Eric W. The GOAT. Who's next to me? Is that William Schmidt?
That's Justin Champagne.
Oh, that's Justin. How did Justin sneak into? Whatever.
You wanted to race?
Did Kevin
against him,
Champagne
right?
just smack me?
Yeah.
Check if I have damage.
You're fine.
Oh, good. All right.
Being said, we're lining up to go green in one more
I'll
lap
tell you, you
here.
guys can be laughing about this, but when I accidentally right hook someone into the field, you'll know why.
You're gonna be laughing anymore.
I'm telling you, this is what's gonna happen. I'm either gonna win the race or I'm waking up in a virtual hospital. There's no in between. I'm winning this thing.
Well, you're determined, man. It's your race.
Yeah, I mean,
you got a shot at it.
I'm not a package deal, so.
Oh,
You can't count anybody out.
It's honestly a funny stream idea, like getting in a major accident at iRacing and like an hour later throw the
Yo,
stream.
stop.
Yo, but can we say what Carlos Truther just put in the chat here?
What did he put in the chat?
About his router.
What about his router? It's terrible, I know.
He says it needs to be taken out back and shot.
It's supposed to pass the 23. Where's the 23? Is this the 23?
I think Demos could clear the black, right?
All right, here we go, boys. We got a shot at winning this.
All right, so...
Where am I starting? 22nd, apparently? 16th? I don't even know.
I don't.
P16, I believe, John.
All right, let's rock.
22nd, it shows on my thing here, but...
It's like, you're like at 21st.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We're about 16th to 18th. Okay. All right, let's go win this thing.
All right, base truck pulling off here. We're gonna have 19 laps to settle this deal here at Talladega. If my commentary sucks, I apologize, but I'm giving it my best shot. Good luck, John Ramos. Good luck, drivers.
Good luck, drivers, is right. Come on, man, start the race.
All right, and Bizzle picks up the throttle, and we are back underway here at Talladega. Great restart with the 24 of Jared Hopkins. Trying to get the rear bumper, but it's going to be Shimela failing with the lead as he's got help from Zachariah Cartledge. And a huge run up top. That inside line did not get going, and we're 3 wide already.
Keith Ingram, please do not do what I think you're going to do.
He is clear.
Oh my gosh, that's on me. Oh no. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good.
Were you involved in that, John?
I think I caused it. I think I need an L1.
It's over.
Keith Ingram was going like 50 miles per hour and got in front of me. I didn't know if he like dragged. Why did he do that? Did he drag back? Like.
You went page in the field.
John,
Was Keith Ingram a lap down? What exactly just happened?
You need my.
I need the whole view. I need to know where Keith Ingram was on track and why in that moment he was low. Did he get shuffled out or did I just like...
I'm checking now. It kind of looked like he got shuffled out.
Uh-oh, my controller just died. My controller just died.
Oh, no.
I think we got to go back to commentate. I just destroyed the truck. It just unplugged. My controller just unplugged. It just unplugged again.
I can't get back in the race. I
Oh
got
my
DQ'd.
goodness.
I can't get my laps back.
This is terrible.
Well, John,
This
can you stay in L5 because he's claiming you went low below the line?
I very much went low. I just didn't expect Keith Ingram to be in front of me. Not a win for the boys back home. Not good. That controller just unplugged.
Looks like
This
you got
is
it going again.
Oh yeah, we're done. I think we're done. I think we're done. I think I need to go back to the booth. Can I just see what happened? Let's see what happened. Yeah, the controller just completely unplugged. That's embarrassing. Oh my goodness. Let's watch again. Oh, so he does go to the bottom. But was he trying to get away from the pack? That's like the big question I had. Obviously, he had all the room in the world. And I said, that's unnecessary. Oh my gosh. Poor Kevin Champagne. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry, Kevin Champagne. Oh, that is terrible. That is terrible. I just got L5.
John.
That is terrible. Kevin, no. Oh my gosh. Oh man. That is terrible. Poor Kevin.
Yeah, I didn't see Ingram really anywhere.
Oh man. Oh man. That's bad. Wow. Okay, well, it was nice hanging out with you all. We're going to continue to broadcast. Now where I deserve to be, that is in the booth, and where I need to stay, I just wiped out Kevin Champagne. I feel terrible. Absolutely terrible about that. Poor Kevin. Well, we got 17 laps to go. I thought Keith Ingram was like going to the back. I didn't know he was going to get in front of me, and that scared me, and I went to the bottom. Oh, wow. And everyone's saying stick to broadcasting. Yeah, I think that is, I think I definitely have the best thing at a future in that than anything else. Insane. Insane, okay. Well, not how we expected that to go. But it's okay, because we're going to get the one to go. You know, can I interview Kevin Champagne? Kind of say what happened. You know, let's interview Christian Delgado. Delgado, John Ramos, do you have a copy? What exactly happened there? What did you see?
I saw that Keith Ingram kind of just came up the track. You were slow and just kind of filled in that gap. And you went to go past him because he was slow, and you guys made contact, and he went up the track and then lost talent and kind of hooked me, and they went the back half of the field. I'm
not gonna lie, I think Keith Ingram just really scared me, but I think Zachary Trill did a great job at commentating, and I need to stick to the booth. I like the booth. You get the whole bird's eye view of the track, you know. Some say I have a shot at doing this the rest of my life as a career, so maybe I should just stick here, you know. I think that's the best option. Exactly. You can see all the fans get on their feet. I think we're going to have a great finish here. That was a wildness. The wildness that just occurred there. And unfortunately for Kevin Champagne, it is an end to his race. Well, we get the one to go. 16 laps to go on the night. Marty Shamela with Derek Shaver, Jaden Mizzle, Jared Hopkins, and Austin Mitchell with Austin Baum will line up, and we'll try it again. Fun racing. Fun racing tonight as we get ready to try it all again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And that John Ramos guy's got to stop trying to race. That was terrible. Oh my goodness. But it's okay, because opportunities are ahead as we get ready to end off the nightcap. Pace truck will make the hard left onto pit road. Chevy on Chevy. That is row number 1. As they'll try it all just one more time. I think you're right. I think it's because I just need a wheel. I honestly think that is the case, because it is so sketchy on the controller. Shamela, Shaver, Missile, Hopkins back underway. Marty Shamela. Holding on, race lead, 1 and 2. Jaden Mizzle, Austin Mitchell, Derek Shaver, Elijah Mance, Jared Hopkins. All trying to make something work. $15 to go. It's been a while since we've seen Marty Shamela do something big. All in 6th, Dew in 8th. Johnson back to 9th. Nathan Dew on the LCQ. 1 sideways is on his side. May have been Chase Crawler, was. 2, 3 machines involved up front racing. Sliding, spinning, more in the wall. Carlos Truther gets in and through. Douglas Newbigging involved. We say green. Yeah, let them race. They're going to continue to wreck. Jackson Carr looking 3 or 4 wide. Mitchell P2. And you see the racing on the front stretch, just how separate everything is. One upside down. And flips on his lid. They wreck behind. I believe that's Nate 2, and others a caution will wave. Jared Hopkins will come to rest on all 4s, and he'll bring the caution out yet again. And quickly, things went bleak. Let's watch back. And how did this all go down? Nathan Dew, Jared Hopkins get connected. And up and over, 1 to 24. Currently 12 laps to go in this race. Austin Mitchell, Jackson Carr, now the race leaders. And we'll go ahead and chat with some drivers while we have the chance and hear what they all have to say. Frank DeAngelis, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yeah.
Well, it just hasn't been your race, hasn't it?
No. I don't know what he was doing.
No. It's very unfortunate. You also hit some guy in like the 007 car.
I didn't touch him.
I think you touched him.
I think you're controlling him. I'm just gonna take my ass on the ground and then park it.
Okay, well. Oh, aren't you supposed to be at the 24-hour of Daytona this week?
Money, I don't have that much of that right now. Well,
Okay.
I do, but I'm
Saving it up. That's pretty cool.
college kid, so, you know, horses cost a little bit. What happened to you? Why are you not?
Oh, I wrecked.
Oh, okay.
The controller died.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you just unplugged it, saw the record.
So we'll get the one to go this time by. We'll get ready to go back green. Who do you think's gonna win?
There's so many bums left. I care less. This could be anybody's race. I think the funniest one would be Harley's Derek.
All right, well, gonna be a lot of fun to see how it all goes through. Good luck. Oh, no, you're done. Yeah. Bad luck. Bad luck. Shame you. Shame on you for wrecking again. Shame on you for not winning a race. Shame on you for not winning Atlanta.
I didn't want to full throttle, bro.
Sure you didn't. That's Frank DeAngelis. Good luck in the next Center Night in America. We'll drag him back. It's late. We can have fun. Listen, we're having a great time. 11 to go. Will be 10 to go this time by Champagne on pit road. It'll be Mitchell, Carr, Byram, and Shaver as the fast four. Two by two through the restart zone. What you got is what you got for these final moments back green at Talladega. Three wide, Jackson Carr in the middle. Now he will quickly get aid, as that will be Austin Mitchell dropping all the way to the rear. Nine to go. Byron, Carr, Shamela, Shaver. Lined up 2 by 2. Cartledge on the bottom. Mance holding on there in ninth. Starting to see these guys try that 3 wide to the outside. Jackson, Carr, and Mizell. Riker Byram, the leader. And you still see Marty Shamela with a peek to the inside. Don't think it's going to work on that end of the speedway. 8 to go. Perchatsky up to 11th. Elijah Mance, Jaden Hall. Car's got an edge on that outside. Jaden Mazzell right with him. William Johnson. What can maybe he do? Riker Byron trying to keep them all at bay. 4 wide it looked. 7 to go. No trouble. Do they save or they don't? Mazzell and others. Justin Champagne. Wrecked to the high, makes a 1 and 2, and the caution will wave. Wow. Kind of just happened out of nowhere. Let's watch back. Three wide, 4 wide, saw them pushing and shoving. It all came together, and that was the wreck. Six laps to go. Riker Barnes, the race leader. Let's talk to him again. Riker, a lot of interviews. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good where I'm at.
You are currently the race leader. We're going to get 5 to go here. We're going to restart with 4 to go. And there's a good chance that I will not be throwing a caution within the last 4 laps. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good after hearing that, especially. But no, this one's chaos. That's all I know. Everybody on here is going.
Well, Talladega, it is nearly 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. Are you surprised?
You know what? Yeah, now that you say that, now that I look, yeah, I'm not surprised now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either.
Well, it is Talladega also, so.
I'm surprised what your opinions are going to be on Talladega after you go to Daytona.
Man, it's going to be hard to beat. It's going to be hard to beat Talladega. I'm ready to go to Daytona, but man, it's hard to beat this place. It really is. I can't lie. I'm more excited about Supercross the weekend after Daytona. So Daytona's
is that in Daytona?
No, the week after the 500, it's in Arlington.
Oh.
And then the following weekend they go to Daytona.
Wow. I mean, I watched the Daytona one. That Daytona one was really cool.
Oh, it's always good. That's one of the biggest races of the year, other than Arlington.
So what is the biggest race of the year, you would say?
Probably Anaheim 1. The season opener. It's either Anaheim 1 or it's the finale.
Why would Anaheim be the biggest?
It's pretty much the same. I would say it's the equivalent of Daytona 500 for them. It's just everybody's been working real hard over the off season. Everybody wants to win A1. They've been going there for so long. It's just kind of their home is Anaheim. And
where's the finale?
It used to be Sam Boyd Stadium, I believe. I want to say. Gosh dang it, I can't remember where they moved it. They moved it a few years ago.
In Vegas?
It may be Vegas. It may be Vegas. I know they're doing the Supermotocross in Vegas this year. They switched Texas out from Las Vegas. I know that.
I can't believe they're not going back to Chicagoland. That was pretty cool that they went there.
That was a cool one. They switched out Chicagoland for Texas Motor Speedway. And then they switched out Texas Motor Speedway this year. I think they've got a rotation going. It's really cool what they do at the end of the year with the Supermotocross at the end.
Okay, that's actually pretty sick. Well, we're getting ready for a restart. This is your big opportunity. Got 4 laps to go.
I'm going to get everything I got. Y'all have fun.
That's Riker Byram, ladies and gentlemen. We'll drag him back. Barely anyone left in this race. Byram, Shamela, car, cartilage, all lined up 2x2. We're back underway. Two by two, single file, way deep in the field. Shamela on the outside with Jackson Carr. Sealed at the tailgate. The 44 goes to the 88. Four to go. 3 to go as they get back to the line. Dale Greenwood in third, Riker Byron in fourth. Trevino, Cartledge, Mosteller, Mitchell, Jeff Perchatsky there in ninth. Laying on each other. Two laps to go, and Marty Shamela is leading at Talladega. Carr in the middle, there with Greenwood. And don't count out Carlos Truther, he's not done yet. Lines up top side with Chase Carroll. Shamela's pushing. Carr, Riker Byram, Greenwood, Cartledge, Trevino, Mitchell, Shep Perchatsky back in the 9th position with Johnson in 10th. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Mosteller is right up front. Racing back to 1 and 2. What can you do? Shamela's got to move, so does Dale Greenwood. It's been years since the 08 has seen victory lane. It may be a race 5, but it means just as much as the first. Marty Shamela second. Doesn't go for it. Riker Byron to the outside. Byron gets turned. Shamela on the bottom. Does he win the race? No, he doesn't. Mosteller victorious from Talladega. Check that. Marty Shamela victorious from Talladega. But did he go in the grass? And how did he go in the grass? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Check back. Wait and see. Hold on. Remember, you can't wreck anyone if you go below that yellow line. He went up. He did catch the grass, but he didn't gain anything from it. There wasn't a net gain from it. Goes up into Byram. Race is official. Marty Shamela has won at Talladega, and that is how the night will end. Race fans, want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in tonight. Opinions on the finish, there'll be aplenty. But just like that, it was a heck of a show, and it was a heck of a night of broadcasting. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying so long on this beautiful evening into the AM hours, no matter where you may be. You can catch all my live broadcasts on Racing America and Track TV. And don't look any further than what we have coming up. Florida 500 on February 7th with the duels February 4th. Get some shut-eye. I'll see you Tuesday night for some more great racing action.